Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little Ellie. Do I feel at home? Yes. Am I in my comfy spot? Yes. Was yesterday everything I expected it to be? Actually, no. No, I didn't. I thought everybody was going to be screaming at me for playing standard and everyone screaming at me for not playing LE, and it ended up being the servers didn't work and the standard character didn't work and I couldn't get past the first Act 1 town, and it was a freaking just nightmare of a day. So I guess it was a disaster, just a disaster in a different way. But anyways, I just want to come out right at the beginning of today's stream and say this, okay? Am I done with PoE 2? No. No, I am not. Am I done with PoE 2 update 020 Dawn of the Hunt? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm not feeling it. And before someone's already typing. Someone's right now on their keyboard. Aaron, they just dropped a hot fix. It's way back. Someone's already typing that. I know. I downloaded the hot fix. I logged in. I played for 10 minutes, and yeah, I'm just not feeling it. Just not.
Po 2 is boring and stale for me.
I made my dev chat 168 this morning. Got that video out. Me and the wife did some work on the yard. We cleared out the shed, cleaned everything, threw a bunch of stuff away, started cleaning out the garage, just doing some maintenance on the yard that we want to get ahead of before the subathon starts. And then all the kids have birthday parties and stuff happening today. So the wife's like, hey, I know Saturday's your day off, but literally nobody's home if you want to stream. And I'm like, wait. Are you telling me to stream? Like, she goes, no, you don't have to, but you can. Perfect. That's all I needed to hear. That was it. So today we'll do a little short stream, probably be, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, play a little Last Epoch, talk through all the shenanigans of the weekend, and just hang out, capitalize on the drama. I feel like if I was going to capitalize on the drama, I'd be dropping like 3 shorts and multiple videos. And I started to record a, like, you know, everyone's reaction and the drama. I stopped recording it. I was like, I don't know. I just didn't. I wasn't in the mood. I wasn't in the mood. Spox, what's up? All right, who's here? Who is here? Let's get some good afternoons. VC, Stonks, Jack, hello. Toxic, what up? Ghost, hi. Pint, hi. Mac Attack is back. Hello. Orange, how is GGG? We'll talk about GGG. Medic's here, so controller? Nope. I've got a kryptonite to medic, and it's this right here. This is my kryptonite. He knows Fury Leap is garbage on a controller. Wifey told Aaron to stream. That's right. Medic, how are you doing? Tricked. What's up? Guilty. Hello. Guilty, if you get a second, do you mind pinning dev chat on the Twitch? If you can. If you can't, no worries. I don't know if you're at your PC. Brow, how's it going? Luz, hello. What's today? Saturday? Luz, you're off today, right? Friday, Saturday? Who else is here? Bend, what up? Riker said the same thing. ARPGs have gotten stale with all the zoomy blow up the map with 0 effort. VC, I just don't know how much I believe in that. It would be like first-person shooters are stale because you shoot things. It's like, what makes the genre the genre? Like, what makes isometric action RPGs, Exile, Diablo, Epoch likes, what makes that genre the genre? I would venture to guess that a large plethora, a majority of people would not say slow. Some people might think it's refreshing. Some people might think, oh, it's different, but it certainly wouldn't be a staple in the genre. Slow. Riker also said Ellie is a dead game. He did make that video. I had to react to it because it was so absurd. And Riker's my boy. Anonymous, what's up? Frey, what's up? Teddy, hello. Wasted, hello. Who else is here? Give us Ellie season 2 already. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Kofi, hi. Falstaff, hello. I tried for a day, PoE 2 after the update. What a slog. Man, it's brutal. It is brutal. Yeah. Have you talked to the LE devs? How are they feeling? I have talked to them. We've had some good discussions. I can't share it. I can't share any information. But, yeah, I mean, they're excited for season 2. They're excited for season 2. We'll talk about Ellie as well, of course. Jenna, what up? Can't wait for the new season of Last Epoch. GGG disappointed me. They disappointed a lot of people. GGG's blunders, EHG's win. Vicken, what up? I had a lot of people here today. Shin, hello. Win Fox, what up? What was the drama? I was at work all day. We could talk through it. We should watch the PoE 2 clips video. No, we're not watching the PoE 2 clips video. We're not watching the PoE 2 clips video. There'd be more F-bombs on this channel than ever recorded in the history of this channel. Who else is here? And hello to you again. What's up, medic? On mobile, do when I get home. Thanks, sir. Ink, what's up? Riker must have TLI, because that's the... Wait. TLI must have... Wait. Riker must have TLI, because that's the most blow-up game. Before D4, they were slower. I mean, before D3, they were slower. But what was before D3? Torchlight 1, Torchlight 2, Titan Quest, D1, D2... What else? That's all I can think of. I always forget, like, the Van Helsing, Victor Vran, when those dropped. I think those were after. Someone DM me the clip, please. Oh my gosh. All right. If you have youngsters in the room, this is your warning. We'll only play it for a minute. I'm not going to play the whole thing. But there is a viral clip going around. There's a viral clip. It's 16 minutes long.
Dear GGG, you've made the biggest piece of shit ever designed in an ARPG. This game is currently worse than Wolcen, Diablo 4, Diablo 3, Diablo 9. Any fucking ARPG on the market is better than this piece of shit right now. This character is boring. The mechanics are shit. Like, I don't even understand why you took away the best parts of your game, which is build design and fucking progression, and made it into a fucking slogfest of you fighting a numbless fucking mind-numbingly fucking white monsters for fucking 30 seconds at a time. Like, it's fucking dumb. It is a dumb game.
Why does that not do damage?
I'm gonna be on the wrong side. I'm covering DS Lily.
Dude. I don't understand what is happening here.
Yes, toxic.
This is genuinely the worst like leveling experience throughout any ARPG I have ever had. This is fucking insane, dude.
It's just nothing does any damage, and I am full glass cannon. I pretty much just like, okay, let's get the most damage that I can, and I'll just try to not get hit. And the damage is really, really, really low. Like, we're talking about an arsonist takes about 15 hits to kill a normal white mob. Not like a big white mob, like a normal white mob, but 15 hits. With a pure glass cannon full summoner. So like, yeah, okay, let's say I had 8 of them, they'd still have to attack a white mob twice each.
Does he kiss his mom with that mouth?
Alright, yeah, let's go get it. Let's go get these points. And then maybe I can keep this ascendancy. Grinding Gear Games is lowering the player count by the minute. Yeah, so the interesting thing about this node is you have to have, if you get hit, oh, see, like I cannot attack right now. I can't attack. So I have to run around. Now I can attack.
What?
If I get hit again, I can't attack again.
Craft some gear, get pissed off at the game,
What?
freaking for whatever
Really? It's
reason,
so
and
popular.
just I just want to play some Path of Exile. That's all I want.
When you,
That's the
why couldn't Rax attack when he got hit? Rax looks excited to play. Crip is the man. Wait, what is that, a Lich node? Thank God you are back. What's up, freak? Yeah, it's crazy. No energy shield. It's a node. Stun lock. Because he had 0. So he gets hit. He has no energy shield, so he cannot attack. I get it. All right.
exchange. You give me good league,
What's
I
up,
give
guys?
you money.
Shilly D here.
Now I give you money, you give me dick. I don't want dick. I can get dick anywhere else. I can walk down the street and get dick.
Let me play the game! Let me fucking play the game! This is so fucking dumb!
These are
I actually
massive
can't even, like-
creators.
I genuinely have more fun playing default than this. But yeah, whatever.
Yes. I don't know what to do. I literally like it won't even my entire I need to find a specter that works.
They sound like they love it.
I'm also stuck on this boss. This is so shitty. This is so dog shit. This is so incredibly dog shit.
I got this nice build here where, like, Act 1 takes about 7 hours. So, it's really, really good. It's called Fire Spear. And instead of just chucking this Fire
Gatsby
Spear
rage
for
quit
monsters,
for the
it has
day?
a
No, he
delay.
didn't.
So, in order for you to actually hit the monsters, you have to parry, right? And then do your disengage
No.
to get your Super Spear. That
What are the
does next
Steam
to
I haven't
0
looked at
damage,
Steam reviews.
and then you're just like a cycle, like a never-ending cycle.
No, Gazzy went to bed.
Everything is gonna be fine.
Mixed reviews, 62%. Oh yeah, that's bad.
No, it'd make it more fine if when I parried, it actually gave me the frenzy charge.
Yeah, Steam reviews went mixed.
Alright.
Link to the video? Yeah.
Bro, I'm so glad I didn't make a fucking YouTube video. Holy shit. I would actually feel so bad if I did. I was looking out.
You're welcome. He was so tired.
You know what?
LE
actually
servers
don't
need
care.
to hold. Yeah, we'll talk about it. He just deletes his character.
Like, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and fight white mobs.
I'm just gonna say it. EHG, you shouldn't have delayed your game. Unironically, I have the hardest belief right now. If Last Epoch didn't delay, it would be more popular than PoE2. I genuinely believe that. Like, I genuinely believe that. No meme. Like, no meme. They should not have delayed. You fucked up. You should not have delayed.
I'll be honest with you guys, if I wasn't a streamer, I'd be playing old school RuneScape right now.
Based.
I gotta be completely honest.
What's Gassy doing?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. This, I was literally scream laughing in my bed when I was watching this video this morning, because this was my experience with Spectres yesterday.
Do something. Oh no, it's dying. It's enraging. Oh. I might have chosen the wrong monster, guys. But who knows? Oh no.
Oh, he's got the big old beetle and it's just walking in circles. Oh my gosh.
Why did that do no damage? Why am I doing no damage? Why am I doing no damage? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! That's such a stupid ability. That is the biggest temp bubble I have ever seen. Is that a bug? I've never seen. What? That is a temp bubble. What?
I'm not being dishonest when I said this. I've been playing ARPGs for 15 years. That was the worst Act 1 in terms of feeling I've ever felt in any game. And it's not because it was hard. It just felt like shit. Like, and I went through shit like Wolcen, like...
Hey, we just played
fucking
Wolcen.
Diablo 4.
Don't talk
I
about
played
Wolcen.
some shit in my day, right? I played Diablo. I fucking started Diablo 3 at launch, bro. I've played some fucking shit, dude. I even played Korean ARPGs where like you couldn't even progress when you don't pay them. Like you go into Act 2 and they're like, give me 10 bucks or you're done. I even play that garbage. I felt better than this.
Stay inside.
Steel Mage is crying.
I had to auto attack the boss for fucking 5 minutes. Ah!
Steel Mage hates this game.
Oh, whatever! Whatever! Fix your game, GGG!
Oh my god. He's immortal, isn't he? Is this bugs on the game?
Oh, this one is pretty funny. Hold on, I gotta switch sides.
This is sick. Dude, this was gonna be the run too. Get your at. This is a new one. Oh, we're back.
We're back.
Oh shit.
Oh my, what? Woo! My God! I literally first zone, the wolf hits me for 80% of my health. One
This is
swing?
first zone. Like level 0.
Is this the vision? This is the vision? Jesus Christ! Ah! 100 0'd in the
Rax died in the first. You wash up on the beach. Dead. The first. This is Rax. He's played this game 1,000 times. Dead.
first zone? I got 100 0'd in the first zone.
Quan, you play this game like a man with a huge cock.
It's true. I think I'm like actually
in his ass.
What? Okay, dude. Nah. You can't roll through it! Roll through it! Roll through it! Yeah, that's really good there. Almost getting one. If she crits one time, I'm
amongst the flames.
Okay. Hold.
I feel like this was stolen from my stream. I did a whole bit on these damn things.
Fuck, they're slow as shit.
Look at how slow I had a meltdown yesterday on my Spectres.
Dude. Right, so all these guys, what's his name, middle breakdowns, chat? What's happening?
Dear GGG, you've made the biggest piece of shit ever designed in an ARPG. This game is currently worse than Wolcen, Diablo 4, Diablo 3, Diablo 9. Any fucking ARPG on the market is better than this piece of shit right now. This character is boring. The mechanics are shit. Like, I don't even understand why you took away the best parts of your game, which is build design and fucking progression, and made it into a fucking slogfest of you fighting a numbless fucking mind-numbingly fucking white monsters for fucking 30 seconds at a time. Like, it's fucking dumb. It is a dumb game.
He's pandering, bro. He's pandering, bro. What the dude? Go play deep.
All right. Okay, that's enough. Brow wanted me to play that. Of course he did. So yeah, if you missed any of the drama from yesterday's PoE 2 020 Dawn of the Hunt, they made the game slower. They made the game a lot harder. I think the perfect example is someone like Rax that has probably played every Ascendancy twice all the way to endgame, died in the first zone. On top of that, I disconnected 7 times, had 7 game crashes, which, again, I don't even really care about that as much. EHG Last Epoch has really never had a good server launch, so I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, grinding gear games, why don't your servers ever work? Right? I felt like that was kind of the cherry on top, that the servers were jacked, but it was just, the game was very hard, very slow, and very boring. And you got guys like Crip, fully juiced into glass cannon minions, and he's taking 16 minion hits to kill a white mob. So it just started spreading like wildfire because every content creator is streaming the same game, and just these reactions of people losing their mind. So yeah, today they put out a hotfix patch, basically, don't quote me, but I think basically for the most part, most mobs through the campaign have had their life reduced by 25%, something like that, so that you get a little easier. Gazzy suck on T1 maps with minions. Yeah, so that was, if you didn't hear anything yesterday, that's what happened. And you had lots of stuff starting to trend. Reddit, forums, Discord, X, everyone talking about Last Epoch. Like, this is the best marketing EHG could have got for LE. People saying, why did they delay for this? Like, people were just talking about Last Epoch, which ultimately means it's like, I think of hockey. I don't know why I think of hockey. That comes to my mind. But it's like the other team pulled their goalie. You're on a fast break, 5 seconds on the clock, and it's tied. They just need to take what's in CT. They just need to take the game that me and Brow are playing and just make the servers work. It's a layup. The game has to work. The servers have to hold, because I know the game is great. I know season 2 is great. It just has to work. It's got to work. And I'm just nervous. Like, I don't know. The fact that, if every time you turn your car on, it doesn't start, what makes you think it's going to start the next time? I want it to be good so bad. I want it to be good so bad. In conclusion, EHG's pressure for Season 2 just went up a few notches. Yes. Yes, 0-0. Couldn't get in the first town. Yeah, drama all day. Uh-huh. Sitting on the bench looking at a mess on social media circle is hilarious. What is going to be hilarious now is D4 devs are also swoop in this week and drop a roadmap. I mean, you're talking about people that have 10,000 people watching, huge numbers, saying D4 is better. That is some wild takes. You want to talk about someone's pissed off? That is some wild takes. It's even more funny because I've experienced it for myself. What a load of BS. The new patch just released helps the damage is already done. Yeah, we'll talk about the numbers too. Just let me catch up on chat. Well, then we'll look at the numbers. Gazzy's stuck on T1 maps. If anyone wants to play EDC. Supposed to be playable. At this rate, it's better to play No Rest for the Wicked. Streamlabs did not approve of that video. No, they didn't. So glad I passed on this update. They didn't hotfix their speed of your dying. So from 16 hits to 12 hits. Got it. Yes, correct. And only in the campaign, I think. Aaron, someone in Bike's stream called it Temu Elden Ring. Isn't that... Did Hog say that? Give me some LE now. We'll get there, tea time. Yeah, enemy speed is the real issue, not their life. Stuck. Is he held hostage? Is he gagged? Cannot get out of maps, even if he wants to? Is it Kite Simulator? Machine Freak, I think it's just he can't progress past tier 1 is what I'm guessing. LE's looking really good. Temu Elden Ring. Delaying LE's launch was a huge mistake. They needed to cash in on this. Yeah, but, you know, that's like how can you... It's too big a risk. I think either way they're fine. If Last Epoch didn't delay, it would have been a huge win. The fact that they did delay, they got a massive boost in marketing. So I think it's going to work out either way. The game just has to work. The last big update, it took 1 week to get their servers fixed. And since then, they've replaced all their servers. They replaced all the back end. They replaced the support. They've done tons and tons of stress tests. We've been on the new servers playing CT. They've got all this stuff they learned from Season 0 and Season 1. So they are feeling like pigeon-chested, confident that like they are ready for this season. But until you flip the switch, I don't know. Also, they've come out and said that there will be no pre-download, which makes me so sad. You're not gonna be able to pre-download Season 2 Tombs of the Erased, update 1.2. So when they flip the switch, everybody has to download it, and then everybody has to log in, which is normally the friggin' disaster, but yeah. Cody, what's up? What is the new LE game? Last Epoch. It's not rigged. PoE 2 is becoming a reskin of PoE 1. Let's patch PoE 2. See what all the fuss is about. Oh, geez. Chaos Lich is okay. Man, I like D4. That's wild. I avoided every single streamer on PoE 2 because I shouldn't have, as it looked really fun to watch. Yeah, Zizarin, Steel Mage, Crip, Gazzy, Rax. Dude, and then they didn't put DM in there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, if you guys didn't hear this story, Darth Microtransaction has 15,000 people watching. He picks the warrior, right? One of the worst classes in the game, slowest. Grinds all these hours and gets to the ascendancy choice. And the blacksmith, the new Forge Guard class, GGG, didn't put it in the game. He couldn't select the master or the ascendancy because they didn't put it in the game. Oh my gosh. Oh. What? Yes. Yes. They forgot. They forgot. It would be like you log in to Last Epoch and you go to play Forge Guard, or you go to play the new Heartseeker skill, and it's not there. What? Yes. Oh, man. That happened to Dion too, didn't it? I don't know. So bad. Oh, it's so bad. It's in the game now, though. It was bugged or something. Okay. Why is Try getting an interview with EHG? Well, when they were trying to pick what podcast had the biggest reach, they obviously took Maxroll with Rax and Zizarin. They took Tavern Talk with Darth and Gazzy, but Gazzy ended up doing it solo. And when these were getting scheduled out, Try's podcast is a decent size, and it reaches an audience. It reaches the PoE audience. So, you know, I think sometimes in this, like, you know, why is he brought in? You have to look at it simply from a marketing and business standpoint, not from a fairness standpoint. Does that? I don't know if that makes sense. I think sometimes it's just like, oh, why is Try deserving of such an honor? It has nothing to do with that. It's just trying to get as many eyes on it as possible, especially eyes that maybe don't know what Last Epoch is. So that's the best way I can answer it. They basically did the 4 biggest ARPG podcasts. Feels like we caught GGG rushing to block. This is going to be a big hype for Ellie. Yeah. Yeah. All right, last thing, and then we'll play for a little bit. We were talking about what would be a win, right? We were talking about what would be a win. Today should be the largest day on the Steam charts for PoE 2. So if we're just strictly talking about player numbers. So December 6th of last year, game launch. Within 1 week of launch, they peaked at 578,000 on Steam. Keep in mind, this does not include console or their launcher. This is only Steam. And their first big update, it looks like they peaked 24 hours at 234. So it's about a 65% drop. It's about a 65% drop. Basically, Season 0 to, or League 1 game launch to League 2. I don't know, however you want to break it down. They shed about 65% of their player base. Should I play Ellie or Dragonkin until the 17th? That's up to you. Zizarin's holding an interview with GGG on the 8th. It'll be interesting. Wait, isn't the 8th Try's interview? Right? We thought this number was going to balloon today. If you guys don't know, Saturday's the biggest day for ARPGs on their drop, especially Saturday morning. Well, I guess it depends where you're at. The reason why that is because Europe, Asia, and the West is all awake at the same time, and it's the weekend where most people don't work. So normally, this morning is when you see this big peak. That's why the game fell to 144, and you see it ballooned back up, because this is Saturday, and it never got back to its launch number, which means it looks like that 238 is the peak. All right. Which, again, is a very healthy number. I just don't think that GGG is going to be happy with it. Aaron, your Streamlabs moderator is overtuned. I know it. So we blocked out a ton of stuff because of spam we've gotten from subathons. We're going to go through and work on it before the 17th. I'm aware. Last Epoch's going to beat those numbers easily. So Zizarin has an interview with GGG on the 8th, the same day as Talkative Tries with EHG. Gosh. Why does GGG keep doing stuff like that? They don't care. People already paid. Aaron, Perry the Pig literally named his stream Farming PoE2 Viewers. It's pretty funny. EHG wants to make money. They should push the discount sale on Steam. Any PoE ones on the fence will buy it out of anger. It's not a bad idea. As the crashes go away, more people are playing. Yeah, but word of mouth is super important, right? So they've lost, you know, it's almost like a movie, right? Good word of mouth keeps a movie with decent legs. Bad word of mouth and it dies fast after its opening weekend. Not to mention GGG is going to get hit with massive competition. Torchlight Infinite, Last Epoch, Diablo 4, No Rest for the Wicked, and V Rising. All within the next 3 weeks. I guess 4, no, yeah, 3-ish weeks. Can't wait to play LE, RIP, PoE 2. GGG has already put out an emergency patch, if nobody saw it. Basically reducing enemies' life by about 25% throughout the campaign. I think here, let me just read it. It is yeah, it's about, yeah, well, I'm not going to read it. It's too long. 25% reduction for the most part in enemies' health. Companies lose millions by word of mouth. Yeah. A lot of people are wishing LE season didn't delay. Yeah, I mean, you got to remember that financially, EHG has a lot on this season. And betting against GGG, you know, historically probably isn't the best idea. So, I mean, they were in a real hard spot. Void Portal. I don't. Who put in the Brow redeemed Void Portal? I see it. All right, there. Hear me out. GGG is going to make PoE 2 free in early access. Maybe at like the 1 year mark. No, you saw it, Aaron. Maybe. Wolson was better than this 020 patch. You know what's funny? I think a lot of these creators that obviously have a very bad taste in their mouth for Wolson, which I understand why they do. I bet if they replayed the campaign now, they'd probably be like, hey, this is actually pretty good. Afternoon, after our PoE 2 release, can it be the 17th already? I'm really pumped. Me too. We're not done with PoE 2. We're just done with PoE 2 Dawn of the Hunt. Hey, Stonks. When will the giveaway end? We'll draw a giveaway at the end of today's stream. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! A giveaway. Yeah, the Wilson campaign's not bad. Actually, I would say it's pretty good. We didn't have one bug during the campaign. We played for over 15, 16 hours, and we had one game crash. Obviously, any game crash is bad, but it wasn't, like, unplayable. How long are your streams usually? Oh, yeah. Just check the VOD tomorrow and see if you are the big winner. Every big-time streamer and fringe streamer is already looking to last.
I reckon you're a filthy liar.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Ellie wasn't the plan to test out every possible Spectre in Oh, Ellie wasn't the plan. You got me killed, Ironforged. Ironforged. Specters don't work. They're literally horrible. They're horrible. I didn't know I needed 600 skill gems for them. It's so funny. I was thinking about making a PoE 2 video, but it wasn't going to be like farming all this hate. It was just going to be specifically around Spectre design. They are so bad. What? I got you killed? Yeah, this guy fried me because I was reading your chat, so it's your fault. That's fair. That time would have been my fault. Oh, the Spectres in Wolcen are 1,000 times better. They're better. They're not even comparable. They're 1,000,000,000,000 times better. In Wolcen Lords of Mayhem, they have a skill called Parasite. And in Parasite, you can take over an enemy. Hold on, my daughter's calling me. Hello. No, I'm sorry, honey. Honey. I know, honey, but Daddy's streaming right now. Mom told me to stream. Sorry, baby. Bye. Dad. Can you take me and my friends to the gas station to get a treat? Please. Please. Honey, Mom made me stream. Bye. Honestly, I would have taken them too. Because they, dude, my kids are so cute. She got our picnic basket out and brought her friends over the house, and they made sandwiches and loaded the picnic basket, and they're all playing together at the park. I was like, they kind of like, I feel like they deserve a treat. They're not on electronics. They're playing outside. That's awesome. Yeah. Action RPG, what Primalist build is your favorite? Thinking of starting a new character. Ooh, man. Right now I'm really on a Beastmaster kick. We played Sabretooth, we played Lightning Retaliation Wolves, we played Squirrels, we played Summon Bear. We played a lot of Beastmaster builds. I don't know if it's my favorite, but they're good. They're pretty good. Combat in this game looks so good, or so bad. I think if you're only comparing this game to the big 2, maybe. But if you don't look at Diablo 4 and PoE 2, what game is better? And remember that you are comparing a indie Kickstarter project to $100 million games. So just keep that in mind. If all you care about is visuals, yeah, it might not be the right game. Beastmaster for life. I haven't played the Crow build. Yogi and friends. Who said combat is bad? I don't know. There's so much chat. I can't. It's hard for me. It's getting harder, and as the stream's been growing a little bit, it's been getting harder and harder to keep up on chat. Someone said that. I think someone said that. Kevin. Kexin. Combat in this game looks bad. The only thing I don't like about Wolcen is it's very wordy. It is wordy in the campaign. That's fair. It's very wordy. I think if you're used to playing AAA titles, right, and it's okay. Like if you're used to playing Diablo 4, you literally just played the launch of PoE 2, and then you come over to Last Epoch. It is true that, you know, the VFX on this game are not up. This game's probably 1/100th of the budget, like legitimately. Not that people care about that, but this would be the example where I would pull up the Kickstarter and be like, let me show you where the game came from. Let me show you where the game came from. Do it? No, I don't want to do it. We haven't played. I've been streaming in almost an hour. We just started playing. Uh-oh. Get him, wolves. Get him! All right, get out of here. I'm mixing up messages again? What did I read? Yeah, no pause. Play PoE 2 walking minion simulator so we can laugh. No, the minions just die. It's actually running in circles simulator. It's a running in circles simulator. Come here, lizard. Stop running away. Thank you. Look at this leap. Look at that distance. All right, let me catch it. Let me kill these. Let me kill my golems, and then we'll catch up on chat. Ellie has so much growth potential. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, if their servers work, I am so curious what our concurrent number will be. Very curious. Don't forget everybody talking about visuals. We're also level 28. Just keep that in mind. Stop running away. So enemies like this will not have ward in the next update. It will be very nice. Actually pretty good. PoE 2 only has a hop. Yeah, it doesn't have a hop. It doesn't have the big old leap. That's true. I'm so happy I skipped the PoE 2. Currently, it's kind of a mess right now. Yes, it is a little bit of a mess. That's true. That is true. All right. I'm going to try and read and not die simultaneously. I think this looks better than D4. That's just my opinion. YouTube always has horrible takes on every channel. Never able to figure that out. YouTube chat has horrible takes? Isn't it hard to be an ARPG streamer when the gaming scene is so seasonal? I mean, could you imagine if it wasn't season? I mean, it's almost like retail. Retail has its big, like, sales months, you know, during specific holidays. Kind of how streaming is. Comparing LE to PoE 2 and D4 is like comparing Minecraft to Skyrim. That is a great example. But I think they're brought up so often in the same conversation now that, and you know, obviously people don't know the backstory of Last Epoch, so it makes sense that they come to these conclusions. I think most people wouldn't agree. I think most people wouldn't admit it, but visuals shouldn't be the first thing. There's a lot of AAA games that have great visuals, but the games are horrible. Like mechanics, gameplay, believe it or not, fun factor. You should try and like consider that stuff before you just look at visuals. PoE 2, no PoE 2. We played it yesterday, and we are done with Dawn of the Hunt. We will go back at the next update. You're done with PoE 2. I can't bring myself back. It's just I just can't do it. It's hard to stream a game you're not having fun playing. And I'm not saying just because that's my opinion, it has to be yours. And what's weird is that early access launch, so like when it dropped December 6th, dude, I played it 282 hours. And I don't ever really remember being bored. So whatever this update did, like, man, I don't know, I just feel like I'm spinning my wheels. And in my head, I'm thinking about like what's coming. And it's like what's coming is the economy and going to people's hideouts and mapping and then ascending, having to go through trials. And I just like, oh, I don't know. Like that's what's in my brain. Like I'm not looking forward to the next step of the game. It's just not. I don't know. Isn't early access supposed to be a period where a company takes feedback on the from the actual players to shape the game? Yes, and to get things balanced and to test stuff. No, I didn't want to do that. Yes. Yes, that is what it's for. I'm done with PoE 2. Also, Gotrix, hello. Hero Siege is a good example. I dislike the visuals in PoE 2 more than I dislike the game itself. The fact that almost every skill in LE is good kills PoE and Diablo for me. Maybe they'll do a ton of damage control this weekend. They did put out a hotfix, right? I'm actually a PoE player. However, I enjoyed playing Last Epoch back then. After this weekend, Last Epoch can't come soon enough for me. I'm especially looking forward to the Sentinel. I wonder if Divine Bolt will be playable again. I was really happy about that. They're saying it should be. Truth be told, I have not tested it in CT. How many classes did you play? I played Infernalist and Lich, Risen, for a very short amount of time. 100%. I've played 800 hours and I hated it so much. A lot of people feel the same as you. I think the visuals in LE are great. PoE and D4 to a lesser extent are so dull and muted. It's so nice to log in and see all the colors in LE. Yeah, LE, Frey, 0.1 was good, 0.2, damn, they messed it up. Hey, thank you guys for the follow. Thank you so much. I'm a hardcore PoE player. I never missed a league or patch. I can't, bro. It's too disappointing waiting for LE now. A lot of LE guys are chatty today. Like what Rax was saying, it's more of homework than playing a video game. Is that what he said? PoE 2's combat is just way too slow. Problem with GGG is treating it like it's a full release, so they should be so we should treat it like that too. GGG listen to its community, LOL, get the money earlier. GGG wants PoE 2 to be Dark Souls. I'm looking forward to sharing my Paladin build in CT, nice. That's what killed it for me. After 4 hours in Act 1, I thought of Endgame and felt like, God damn pipe dream, I'm never gonna reach. Just play Last Epoch. Sad part is I thought the PoE 2 I would have 2 games. I ended up having none, PoE 1 and PoE 2. Oh man, that is gut-wrenching. Oh, I've never even really that take is So GGG grabbed all its resources to put into PoE 2, which means you're not getting anything for PoE 1, so you lost both games. Oh, I'm sorry. That's brutal. That's brutal. Rue was on a rage spree yesterday. Hog was watching him on stream. It was the funniest shiz ever. Yeah, we watched it. Have you considered adding diapers into your launch week plan so you don't lose out on optimal leveling? No, we don't even care about optimal leveling. During the subathon, we're not racing. We're not doing anything. We're playing polka. We're dancing around. We're doing game giveaways and having fun. We will have plenty of game time, I'm sure. I'm sure. New video from Gazzy. This patch is not looking good so far for me. I think the fact that PoE 2 wasn't a full reset with the fresh economy drops are rough on the partial reset. Also, so-called league content isn't available enough. Can't wait till the 17th. We found a couple wisps. I don't know what they did. The screen shook, and then they disappeared. One time they crashed my game. I took my Atlas, fully spec'd into Rogue Exiles. We never saw one. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't Chris Wilson make a React video at all? Or he won't ever know? You need to follow them to a mob to empower it. I swear they just disappeared, so maybe I just didn't follow them. I don't know. I had so many minions on the screen, I couldn't see anything. So they were just... People were like, you gotta follow the wisps. I'm like, where? They're like, we don't know. I couldn't see anything. It was something else. Yeah, if they're too far away, they disappear. Yeah. GGG wrecked Infernalist. We were able, so again, I don't know how much my build is worth currently, but month one, so the month of December, I probably put close to 100 divines into it. So I don't know what that is worth in like today's market, but you know, that's when divines were like 100 exalts. I probably put about 100 exalts into my Infernalist and fully spec'd out my sniper build, you know, that could handle all content. We could get through it. So like we could win T13, 14, 15 juiced maps. But I mean, it's like a slog. Like, you know, you enter a room like this size and you're in there for 5 minutes. It's just brutal. It's just brutal. Oh yeah, real game. What's up, Wookie? Are links allowed? It's a clip from Rax's stream. Links are not allowed because we get a lot of XXX stuff when links are allowed. But if you could send it to a moderator, or you could just message me on Twitch and I can do it, or on Discord. People normally just send it to me on Discord. Brow, guilty, Autobot, if you're there, you can let it through. What do we got? Void Res. Lose one. Man, the Void Res is very nice. All right, we'll take that. Haste on hit. Glowed red. I got no DMs. Wait, let me see. Me either. Or Brow, if you just find it. It might sound strange, but watching you right now feels nostalgic in a pleasant way. Good. That's good. They took the A out of the RPG. You're saying PoE 2? All right, we're watching this clip. No. Wait.
What are my thoughts so far? I definitely think grinding gear games severely overcorrected to the point where they're actually, I think, taking away a lot of people's fun. I think this game is...
Okay, hold on. I'm just going to pause him for a second, okay? Look at his gameplay. He's literally running in circles, and there's a million mobs chasing him. Hold on, I'm just gonna restart it. This is only like a 30-second clip. Look at his gameplay.
Thoughts so far? I definitely think grinding gear games severely overcorrected to the point where they're actually, I think, taking away a lot of people's fun. I think this game is... I think it's too difficult. Give me a second, I keep getting stunned. I'm dead here. I just can't even move. I'm getting every time those projectiles hit me, not only do they do massive damage, they lightly stun me. I guess it's what they call a light stun. I can't play. Like, when those hit me, I'm dead.
It's rough, man. Sheesh. It's the vision. Back, are we watching someone else? Someone just sent me a clip from Rax's stream. There's a couple things in there, you know. Not all communication is verbal, right? Did you see the look on Rax's face? You see the look on his face? Does he look happy? Does he look like he's having fun? Right? People play Elden Ring and they have an absolute blast dying, trying to figure out the fight and the mechanics and overcoming how difficult it is. You know, you can have fun with a game that's difficult. He looks miserable. Oh, he looks so miserable. Such is the vision. Honor the vision. What's up, Hog? I think Judd's vision is better. Hey, we have on the subathon goals list, go spend the day with Judd in San Antonio. Just like go spend the day on the boat with Hog. Division, you play PoE 2, monsters play PoE 1. Because it's a garbage game. It is certainly not in a good place. That is for sure. You still streaming, Hog? What were you playing earlier? I saw you driving a truck for a minute. I was helping the wife outside with stuff. Exile Ring. In PoE 2, it feels like you're playing PoE 2 and the mobs are playing PoE 1. Dude, there's no way. Could you imagine if because of the response from this update, they delayed the next PoE 1 league again? Is that possible? Can that happen? I will cry. That won't happen. The Bornless. They are a partner. It was a partner play test today. I was playing with the developer. Oh, fun. That sounds fun. EHG lead / principal designer is also a big reason for the awesome mechanics that Ellie has. If you guys don't know Carve is a self-described PoE professional. He's literally been to like every Exile con. He's been on stage multiple times. He was a speedrunner for PoE 1. He leads the design team for Last Epoch. Awesome guy. I got to spend a lot of time with him in Germany. But I mean, you know, I can't speak for other games. I'm sure they're somewhat the same way. Like, EHG, the studio making Ellie, is a studio comprised of action RPG enthusiasts that love the genre. Love it. Isn't Holly the lead? Sometimes I get confused. There's skill design, game design, like there's different ones. They're both up there. Mobs and PoE 2 are zooming around like Lamborghinis meanwhile your character is stuck in a wheelchair. Is the countdown for Ellie? We're in the countdown for Ellie. This is it. We're gonna get the sign up for the treasure hunt event up in Discord. We're gonna start dropping all the videos. I'm meeting with Frosty LaRue tonight to plan the 11th podcast with him. Like, we are cooking with the grease. Cooking with the grease. Tonight I'll make the banner. Yeah. I'm thinking that's my video for tomorrow will be the treasure hunt details and sign up. So that's why I wanted to get it up on Discord tonight. Do you take questions from the community as well? Yeah, so the podcast is the Q&A. So this coming Friday, the 11th, is the final tour of the Erased with the Town Portal podcast. Me, Frosty LaRue, Ross, Mike, and Judd. And it'll be the Q&A for the patch notes. So me and Frosty will already have a bunch of queued up questions that we will ask and we'll go through. Anything that has not been disclosed during Talkative Try's podcast is all fair game, which I'm going to take a wild guess there'll be a decent chunk of that we'll go over. On top of that, we got a couple surprises that we're going to be showing the community never seen before, and we'll take questions from the community. I would venture to guess there's going to be a lot of questions, so we're going to have to filter and do our best. But, yeah, we'll take questions from everyone. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Welcome to the Last Epoch waiting room. I just looked at Rax's stream. He was away a long time, and I don't know him well, but he seems gloomy today. No fun nor real discussion. He is not having fun playing PoE 2. I'm pestering Elon Musk to play Last Epoch on his PoE 2 stream. I urged Frosty to start his editing session for a new video that went down the last few days. I don't know if he's going to. He said he's super busy. If you guys don't know, Frosty's going to be a new dad, and his baby's due on Saturday. Supposed to be on Saturday. Will the future of Ellie be mentioned in your interview? I don't, what do you want? As much as I want to talk about season 3, what's coming in the future, like that's not what it's for. That's not, we're supposed to be building as much hype as possible for the current season. So no, we likely will not. I'll sneak in a question about roadmaps. They talked about releasing a new roadmap, so I could try and get some info on that. The new roadmap will obviously have the details for season 3. So I'll sneak that question in. Wait, why is Talkative Try doing LE stuff? I thought PoE 2 was the only game to play. Hog, if you do not know, EHG selected 4 podcast for Tour of the Erased, Max Roll podcast with Rax and Zizarin, Tavern Talk that that DM decided to not be a part of, so Gazzy took care of it. So Max Roll, Tavern Talk, Talkative Try, and Town Portal. So they picked 4. When did you get so toxic? Me? No PoE 2 video is almost an insult to the game. Wait, are you talking to me? Hi. When is the patch notes? It's on the 11th. It's on the 11th. There's a note on the Frostclaw tree that says damage to frozen enemies. If you convert the Frostclaw to lightning damage, will that node become more damage to shocked enemies? Only if it says it. Only if it says it. Yeah, I was teasing that it's so bad it's not even worth the video. You know, so I made Dev Chat 168. I dropped that video this morning. And then I started like a drama farming. Let's go through what happened yesterday. And I was like, no, I'm just not in the mood. Everyone's covering the PoE drama. I don't know how to. I just didn't feel like it. I wasn't in the mood. I didn't want to do it, so I didn't do it. I'm thinking about making a video on PoE 2 specifically designed around specters. Specters was like, I'm so excited. GGG gave me access to 600 different minions, you know? I'm so excited. They are horrible. They're so bad. Anyways, that was my idea, is make a Spectre video. What's the PoE drama? We covered it a lot. I'm not gonna go through it again. Just yesterday was a rough launch for 020 Dawn of the Hunt. A lot of people didn't have a great time. A lot of people did not have a great time. You think it's worth starting a character now or waiting until season 2 to start a character? That's your choice. If you like practicing or kind of getting a feel for it, great. If you haven't played in a while and you just want to play fresh, I would say wait. So business as usual? Yeah, business as usual. There was a clip of me saying, this game's garbage or something. It takes a lot to get me frustrated. I mean, it really does take a lot. I'm like a jar half full, overly positive. I was frustrated yesterday. I was like, what? I was frustrated yesterday.
Welcome, traveler. May you tear a smile upon it.
Freaking try. No, not try. Trevor put the clip in Hog's freaking stream. And everyone's like, dude, I've never seen Aaron upset. I wasn't that upset.
Base Rogue is missing 2, I think.
Game is garbage.
Base Rogue is missing 2, I think.
Game is garbage.
And so we've got some plans for some abilities to go into those spots. Base Rogue is missing 2, I think.
Game is garbage.
And so we've got some plans for some abilities to go into those spots.
game is I was slamming my mouse too. I was so fired up. You walked off to go punch the wall. Safe to assume you didn't like the update, Diesel. I was not a big fan of the update. And again, I say it ad nauseum. I'm not this D4 bad, PoE 2 bad. Like, we'll try them all, we'll play them all. If it's not keeping our attention, we'll move on. Like, I don't consider myself, like, I don't know. The game just wasn't fun. And that's kind of what I was talking to Hog about. It's just like, forget all the pacing, like, just overall, it wasn't fun. I was bored. I wasn't enjoying the gaming experience. It was slow. And then on top of that, as a streamer, it required extreme, like, you have to be glued to the game. Every fight, every situation, you got to be paying attention. You know, we're not going to be watching and playing polka and talking and reading chat. It was just it was miserable. I was like, I'm just miserable playing it. So we stopped playing. Getting one shot by white mobs. Yeah, it just wasn't having fun. Walking in 5 minutes around the Devourer. All my minions are dead. I have no gold to buy scrolls, so all my items are unidentified. I was just like, I don't know. Apparently they nerfed everything way too much. Yeah, they're gonna reel it in. They you know, people look at the Steam numbers and it's like, dude, well, people like it. Like, obviously people like it. Look at how many you're playing. There's 200,000 playing. Obviously people like it. They lost 65% of their launch. So from December 6, 578 to April 4th, they lost 65%. That is brutal. Now, just so everybody's aware, PoE 1 most of the time grows league after league. So you're talking a decade of leagues. PoE 1 had their highest concurrent player count ever during their boat league. Anyways, yeah, like at least from a number standpoint, it's from a number standpoint, from a review standpoint, the reviews are now mixed on Steam on their last 5,500 reviews. So Steam reviews, concurrent players, and obviously content creators. It's been a brutal launch for them. And again, that doesn't mean everybody's not having fun, right? But word of mouth is very important, and they're struggling a little bit. Gave up on PoE 2 already. I did. I was told it was a hot take. Frodo, I think a decent number of launch were Dark Souls tourists, probably. You think? PoE 2 patch was truly awful. Seen clips from some of the PoE streamers. The experience was complete garbage. Yeah. We watched. A lot of people have watched this compilation of all the big content creators just going off. I'm looking forward to Last Epoch. Yeah, so I've been saying that I've had conversations with the developers at EHG, and they're really good guys. Like, they're not going to sit there and badmouth GGG. They're looking forward to season 2, and right now it's tied game, 5 seconds on the clock. The other team has pulled their goalie, and you're on a fast break. You just gotta gingerly put the puck in the goal. The game season 2 is fantastic. We've been playing it for months. We've been trying to work out as many bugs as possible, make it as smooth as possible, make it fun. The servers have to work. Please. Please let the server. They pulled the goalie. All right, fine. You want a different one? They're on a fast break. The game's tied. There's 5 seconds on the clock in basketball. They just got to lay it up. They just need a layup. They forgot to put Heartseeker in the game. GGG didn't put the blacksmith in the game. Football, damn it, on the goal line. Oh, no. Hog. They got the 5-pound fish. They reeled it all the way up. You just got to get it in the net. It's right there at the boat. It's at the surface at the boat. They just got to get the net. That's it. Who the hell is he? Oh, you. They fixed PoE 2? Did they? That's good. I'm glad it's fixed now. Perfect. I'm just praying for a metaphorical layup doesn't result in 2 blown out ACLs. Correct. I wasn't able to ascend to Smith of Katava till this morning. Bro, I haven't seen that clip yet. Somebody needs to send that to me. DM's got 15,000 people watching. He's playing the slowest, most brutal class warrior, right? And he goes to ascend into the new ascendancy, and it's not there. Oh my gosh. If you guys didn't hear, one of the ascendancies they like forgot to put in the game or something. Oh my gosh. That's bloody hilarious. I don't. Huntress is the brutal one now. Somebody supposedly people found a way for Huntress to be good. You got to play like Bleed Huntress or something. Somebody told me there's a couple ways to play Huntress that I guess are really, really good, but they're very, very specific and it requires a lot of build up. So you got to like spin, parry, backpedal, charge, hit or something. Just like, oh my gosh. Hog cracked the code. Aaron, so you know how GGG wants interactive gameplay, difficult boss fights? Well, so me and my friends found out you can become immortal without gear. Oh yeah? How did you find that out? The current hype for LE could turn into overhype, and that could also be dangerous. Yes, that could be dangerous. Correct. I agree. That being said, LE has 15 different masteries, 118 different skills. They have a completely revamped endgame. They have the best crafting in an action RPG, the best inventory in an action RPG, the best loot filter in an action RPG, the best stash in an action RPG. I think they are #1 across the board in all 4 categories. They have 30 new uniques to play with. They've got a brand new faction. They have a whole new way of playing endgame. They have a new pinnacle boss. It is my belief that Last Epoch in everyone's brain will go up one notch. If you thought it's garbage, you'll probably think it's okay. You thought it was okay, you'll think it's good. Good, great, great, amazing. Amazing, you'll think it's the GOAT. Everybody will level up. Everyone will level up one notch. Because I think that's what's so cool about Last Epoch. Like, the core game is very, very solid. Just people want more to do in end game. They want different activities. They want to control their end game experience. And I've played it. That's coming. The problem has always been performance. It has been this just huge problem for a very, very long time. Performance. The servers have to work. Yeah, you're getting champion enemies. You're getting 2 new procedural side zones. You're getting a new Uber Pinnacle boss. You're getting woven echoes to build your own monoliths. You're getting dungeon skips. 30 new uniques. You're getting champion enemy. I say champion enemies. You're getting new bosses. You're getting all kinds of crap. It's gonna be great. New controller support, WASD movement, new visuals. Somehow I feel guilty as a loyal PoE fan because I don't like the current path of Elden Ring, and I'm looking forward to Last Epoch. Last Epoch's going to surprise a lot of people, especially if you never played before. You're always going to have the people that, oh, I've heard about Last Epoch, I play Diablo, I play Path of Exile, and they come here and it's immediately like, the visuals aren't good enough. That does happen quite often, which I think is unfortunate. Oh yeah, build your own sets. You'll be able to make your own sets. Aaron, you think EHG's kicking themselves for changing the date? I do think they're kicking themselves. They did not tell me that, but I would venture to guess it's like, damn, we could have freaking crushed. But I think it's okay. There's been a lot of positivity on the forums, Discord, Reddit, all these clips. Everyone's saying LE login, can't wait, Last Epoch waiting room. Like, this is definitely building a lot of buzz, but it's true. When's the new Unreal Engine version of LE? Never. No, that's not possible. So, okay. You guys see the visuals, right? What we've been playing. Actually, it looks way better if I, like, pulled up, like an end game build. You gotta understand where it came from. You gotta understand where the game came from. This is the Kickstarter of Last Epoch. Here's the game I'm playing right now. This is the same game. Same game. I like showing that because people be like, dude, Last Epoch can't compete with D4 and PoE2. And I'm like, man, if you just like where it was compared to where it is, compared to what it's going to look like for season 2, like, oh my gosh, it has come so far. It's insane. Is Last Epoch Steam Deck compatible? It doesn't have the official tag, but it does function and work great on Steam Deck. One of my channel's moderators plays the game every single day on Steam Deck. I love telling the story of well, not telling the story, but you know, I talked about this when I was on Talkative Try's podcast. I was like, Last Epoch is technically already won, right? This is like you're building a car in your garage with some friends. It's like Home Improvement. You're building a hot rod in your car with some friends. Passion project, unpaid. And you're like, we built a pretty good car. This car's pretty fun. People like our car. All right, let's go take on Ford and Chevy. People would look at you like you're literally insane. What do you mean you built a car in your garage and you're going to take on Ford and Chevy? That's what it's like when people compare Last Epoch to Diablo and PoE. You're talking 1/100th of the budget. Like, this is a very small indie game that has turned into something incredible. 2 million copies sold. 265,000 peak concurrent at launch. Like, their success story is incredible. 2023 on the main stage at the Game Awards in Germany. Like, it's easy to get behind Rudy. It's easy to get behind the underdog. And what's coming, like, and a lot of people haven't even seen what's coming, you know. What's coming is gonna be pretty damn special. It's gonna be pretty special. Apple started in a garage and it took on IBM and Microsoft, I think. Did it? I tried playing minions in the current PoE 2. I got an Ellie minion build. Can you recommend to play now? Well, what kind of minions? Can confirm as well. Oh, that it works on Steam Deck. Yeah. Cool, thanks. You're welcome. Last Epoch has something PoE or Diablo will never have. Fat cultists. They do have fat cultists. Also, Unreal Engine 5 won't matter without 3D art to match. Were they planning on launching on PS2? Raptors are fun. Bear is fun. Sabertooth is fun. Retaliation Wolves is fun. Squirrels is fun. Golemancers fun. Fire Wraiths are fun. There's a lot. There's a lot. All right, for the people part of this channel, it's been almost a week. It's been almost a week. Don't get mad at me. It's been almost a week. 2.9 million views. If you guys have not seen the Last Epoch trailer for what's coming, enjoy.
You've come to the right place, traveler. And in this time, you can share in her embrace. Rejoice, traveler. We've prepared a silken tomb for you, woven with golden strands that even you cannot break. Join us, traveler.
Ooh. If we keep playing it over and over again, I'm thinking I could get this to 3 million views. Right? I've probably watched it 1 million times. So we should be, it's at 2.9. Where's Aaron's will? It's not on this character. I know it should be in that trailer. You're right. You're right. That's the wrong question. I meant, is Ellie currently on the latest Unity? They just did an upgrade. They took it, they have to go one upgrade at a time. So they just went from Unity 2019 to Unity 2021. So they said they got to jump each version. Can't wait for the 17th. Me too, Jack. Me too. You just know the devs are fine-tuning LE down to the pixel. A lot of stuff right now, stress testing, servers. They're trying to figure out what possibly could go wrong to build contingencies so they could react and be nimble. I mean, they have never been more prepared, right? But again, until you flip the switch, you have no idea. Okay, I made it halfway through Act 2. Oh, toxic. I made it halfway through Act 2 in PoE 2. I can't anymore. All right, what's wrong? How often do you hear gamers say that? I can't, like, that's when you know you're just forcing yourself. I can't do it anymore. Oh, what a horrible, like, feeling. It's so slow. They're working hard finding all kinds of niche bugs, like the ones Mike talked about, where boss mechanics weren't popping up for multiplayer. Yeah. And I'm playing the good class Chaos Witch. Is that the one Rax is playing where he's running around and getting stunned and then dying? Is that the same one? Try Necromancer if you like classic minions. If you want that experience, try Beastmaster. If you want to try a new experience, play Beastmaster. It's a good idea. Have you seen the video one? Wait. Aaron, have you seen the video? One did that Ellie made it hard for him to return to PoE 2. Not that that doesn't sound familiar. That doesn't sound familiar, staff. Send me it on Discord. Here's the link. Played 20 hours of PoE waiting for the game to get good, and then I couldn't anymore and switched to Ellie and having a great time. I like that, Mike. Imagine if your community only wanted you to play PoE 2. That would stink. Someone made a video saying it was hard to go back to PoE 2 because they liked Last Epoch. I was watching Frosty LaRue while I was editing DevChat 168 this morning. And I liked his take. It's kind of like what I said earlier. He's like, I've had kind of the itch to play totems. I've been thinking about totems in Last Epoch. And he's like, I quit PoE 2. I couldn't do it anymore. Right now I'm engaging with chat. I'm leveling with totems. I'm having a good time. And he's like, it's just like, it's stress-free. Like, what a horrible feeling to play video games and you're feeling stressed. That's not the feeling you're supposed to get. He's like, it's stress-free. He was by Nerdbird. Are we getting hideouts in Last Epoch? No hideouts. So a lot of people don't realize that Again, Last Epoch is a small indie AA game. I guess maybe you could put it in the AA category. They are still finishing like the initial skills for each class. So the skills aren't balanced. They're still finishing 2D art matching 3D renders in game. They're still finishing all the passive trees having threshold nodes. They are still switching out the original Unity assets, right, that they purchased 7 years ago. There's just like all the fun kind of ancillary stuff, guilds, clans, dueling, hideouts, all that stuff's on their list. But they have to really they got to finish the main core elements first. They got to finish all the main core elements first. LE fun factor, 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Aaron Hawk's new video, PoE 2 is awesome now. You're not playing right. You should watch it. I watched it this morning. Are you talking about how great it is? I'm playing a Chaos Monk with the spear. It's slow, but I want to see what the endgame spear skills look like. There you go. Quality of life is better too. Yep. It was so funny. Also during Frosty's stream, somebody was like, man, Last Epoch should sell stash tabs. So they're like, have the auto sort feature. And me and Brow were both in stream and it's like, oh, here we go. And we're like both typing feverishly. Last Epoch gives you 200 free tabs that have better stash tab affinity than PoE. They have stash tab priority. They cost in-game gold. They are free. And you can auto sort all of your loot how you want. Like, so we were helping Frosty set up his stash. He didn't know about quick view. He didn't know about the search that eliminates tabs that don't know what you have. He's like, Last Epoch has everything. I didn't know any of this. He was blown away. Hindsight LE didn't have to move their date. It would have buried PoE 2. Yeah, but how? Yeah, exactly. How could they possibly know that? And so much work has gone into stash tab priority in CT. Yep. And a game has 100% offline as well. Yep. I'm playing Guild Wars 2 until Last Epoch. I had fun with the Warlock archetype in LE. Recommend. So Mike gave away a little leak. If you didn't watch my video, it's pinned at the top. But at the end of the video, Mike says something and I'm like, oh. Mike made an announcement that there's a new creator unique coming to the game that's around Warlock Witchfire. That's all he said. He didn't say anything else. He didn't say the creator. He didn't say what it does or what it is. But I can confirm there is a new Warlock Witchfire unique coming for Season 2. With how bad PoE 2 is doing, it's only promoting LE. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. Man, we really thought that the numbers were going to bounce today. We were talking about maybe we thought 400 people, or 300 to 400,000 would be playing today. Today is supposed to be the biggest day for Dawn of the Hunt. It was not. I went and played PoE and was trying to find the auto sort button. Yeah. You know, Again, I'm not this D4 PoE2 bad guy. I try not to farm drama like that. PoE2, unequivocally, without question, not even close, by a mile, has the worst inventory in any action RPG I've ever played. It is... When I first played PoE2, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait. So your inventory is super small. The items are huge, which normally I'm okay with inventory Tetris. You've got a small inventory with massive items with no auto sort and no tabs. So all of your currency, all of your crafting materials, all of your quests, items, all of your pickups go in this teeny inventory that can't be sorted. It's like, what a weird decision. I just thought for sure they were going to innovate. I thought for sure they were going to innovate. No, but we're not talking. I'm not talking about storage. Their storage is fine. The game is free. Well, PoE2 is not free yet, but the game will be free. So it's monetized through stash tabs and MTX. That's fine. I'm talking about your actual inventory. Your inventory. Oh, it's horrible. It's terrible. I just pretend like inventory Tetris is a league mechanic. That's a good one. That's a good one. PoE devs are stuck in the past when it comes to some of their philosophy. That one was... I mean, even yesterday when we were playing on standard for a little bit, seeing what my old sniper build could do, I was like, oh, I'm moving this stuff around, like manually trying to make it where I have space to put another item. Oh, that one's really bad. That one's really bad. It blows my mind that they had a chance and they left the same inventory and trade system in place. They like it. I think they like it. So again, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know the answer. I was told, maybe somebody can confirm this, that GGG likes the current trade structure because it promotes community. Like you're going to other people. No? You're going to people's hideouts and you're messaging people.
Why do you want it to stop?
And
Why do you
you're interacting with other players.
Question mark?
I don't know if that's what I was told. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if anyone can confirm that. I can see that. Who played that blurb? Why do you want it to stop? Question mark. No, I have not showed off the void portal. I'm not showing the void portal. You can't make me. We want people to like Last Epoch. Oh, I thought it was. They like the friction it causes to keep trading from being highly efficient. Interesting. Okay, logging into Discord. Where do I send the links? Just send it to me directly. You get to send it and then I approve it, or you can just request as a friend. Basically like making the game worse. So a lot of times when people just like snap judge the economy or the trade, the bazaar in Last Epoch. Some people like it, some people don't. But there was a lot, and I mean a lot, of thought that went into the bazaar. One, technically, it's almost impossible to manipulate the market. And two, they wanted to ensure as little RMT as possible and as little bots as possible. So think about that for a second. How do you have a player-driven economy that doesn't have bots, doesn't have RMT, and doesn't have market manipulation? That is a very, very tall order, right? So what did they do? Well, one, dude, I've sold 18 items. Sorry, I haven't logged in. I haven't looked at the bazaar in a while. Anyways, how do you do it? Are you as rich as me? I don't know. One, you have to level up the faction. So if you're creating bots over and over again, the bots would actually have to play the game to level up. So like one, in order to trade, you need to unlock the faction. Okay, so that's one. Two, market manipulation. You can't flip items. So the fact that when you buy an item, it can't be resold, that, you know, that kills it. Now, RMT gold is out there, but it's less impactful. So because of the other things, people don't really need to purchase RMT gold because the way it's designed. I think they did a great job, but a lot of people just look at it and be like, why can't I resell my items? This is stupid. Why do I have to level up a faction to be able to trade, you know? Because they just look at it very surface level. There's a reason as to the way it's designed. How? Isn't this game dead? It's not dead. I just sold an item for 65 million, I don't know, a week ago. Oh my gosh, exclamation point build is my PoE2 freaking sniper. I gotta get rid of that link. Don't look at that. That's because we were playing PoE yesterday. It's gone. Can't do it again. Got it. Getting rich still possible is the goal. I mean, if you want, how much? I've got on this character, I've got 29 million. On my legacy, I got 130 million. Anyways, the point I'm just trying to make is that, like, EHG really puts a lot of thought into everything they do, trying to be innovative and functional and make a good playing experience. Is it easier to level up factions in the new update? I don't know. I mean, like, listen, I'm not going to sit here and say, like, oh, it's because I have so much experience. I don't think it takes that long to level the factions. I don't know if that's a big pain point. Live service ARPGs don't die. They have an ebb and flow player-based release windows. Yep. What was the top of the pan? Trevor, you killed me that time. I was reading your message. I don't know, some cinnamon stuff. I just want more cosmetic bows. There's a lot of juicy cosmetics coming, guys. A lot of juicy cosmetics coming. Pay attention. I'm paying attention. Now we got 4 wolves. Fight them. It looked delicious. It was delicious. What's up, Skymaster? I played a pacifist primalist build, kind of fun. You liked it? Let's not forget you also have full offline mode. Yeah, Last Epoch also has a full offline mode. They don't get a lot of credit for that, but they should. Doing well. How about yourself? Doing good. Normally I don't stream on Saturdays, so this This is a little different. I got a video done this morning, hung out with Frosty during his stream. Knocked out some yard work with the wife. And then all the kids were doing their thing, so the wife told me to stream. I said, sure. By the way, your bow mage build was the one that I died the least. Yes. Yes. Awesome. Productive day. Yeah, so far it's been a productive day. Tonight I've got a meeting with Frosty LaRue to plan out Friday's podcast. We got to get all the scenes and everything done. What else? Meet with Brow to get the treasure hunt event sign up done in Discord. Tomorrow I'll drop the treasure hunt video. Working with tech to get the D4 section up on actionrpg.com. It is always busy. So interesting. People are like, Aaron, are you happy you became a full-time content creator? And the answer is yes. I mean, I certainly work more hours, but I think it's something to be said enjoying what you do. I love it. You think the game lacks co-op gameplay modes? Like most modes put you in a random queue and are only multiplayer. You're talking about this game? So EHG, the studio behind Last Epoch, has a design philosophy that they will never require multiplayer. So there's never going to be like raids or something where you have to party up to complete it. They don't ever want that. They are working on multiplayer progression. And obviously with the new end game they're putting in, there's going to be a lot more to do. But that's just, you know, whether you agree or not, that's one of the pillars from the studio, is that all content will always be able to be completed solo. It's kind of like another one of their design philosophies is all DLCs, all seasons, all expansions will always be free. Because they never want to split up the community. So for example, like, oh, you're friends on the first expansion, but you don't have it, so now you can't play together. They will always be free. I'm hoping there's more support style builds. Like I want to play support and help my friends. You could technically do that with Paladin right now. Paladin has with Holy Aura and what is it? Healing Hands. I mean, there's a couple of things you can do, but Paladin gives you a support way. Never saw a reason to team up. There's also, and there are team mechanics like buffs, allied, want to see more multiplayer things. I think there's also, gosh, I think there's something, you know, a lot of people don't really like admitting. Literally, if you look statistically, it's like 95% of multiplayer action RPGs, PoE, Diablo, Torchlight, Last Epoch, Inquisitor Martyr, all these games, 95% of people play solo. Literally, the multiplayer is in the game for like trade or something like that. Most people do not, like a large plethora do not actually play multiplayer. People are like, oh, that can't be right. It's like 95%. Like, these games are practically single player, but they need to be online because of trade economies. Most MMOs are played solo. But isn't that because there's no reason to play multiplayer? No, that's, I mean, D4 added raids. I mean, I guess maybe, like, sure. So, I mean, if Last Epoch put rewards and then... So if Last Epoch added a raid system and then locked rewards around needing to find a group to play with, Do you think that would have a positive or negative response? It's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think, my personal opinion is I don't think it would have a positive response. Negative for me. Yeah, but that's bad if you're forced to do something. Exactly. I played with myself on 2 accounts. Yeah, you did. So, like, you know, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that, you know, when you're looking at your priorities, do you want more endgame? Do you want more skills? Do you want more uniques? Do you want fun mechanics? Do you want better performance? Do you want better visuals, right? Or do you want, you know, a dedicated multiplayer thing, right? It's all about where stuff falls on the priority list.
Hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself.
I really want hideouts. I want that echo completion area to be my hideout that I could deck out. I want less things like the PoE 2 patch. What's up, guys? Negative, because then it becomes a question of I can't play with you because your ping is poor. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that happen. Who's raiding? Idle, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. Hello. All right, let's give a shout out. Let's see what Idle Man's playing. Hello. Oh, who beat me to the shout out? What do we got? Let's see.
Game knows its audience.
What is this? I wonder when streamers raid me if they hate that I look at what they're streaming. Idle on. All right, well, you got to follow. There you go, so I could raid you back. I would be terrible at this game. Guilty, what do you think? I would do good at this game? Tell me the truth. We all are. Aaron, you're terrible in all games. All right, that's fair. That's fair. No, it requires strategy. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the raid. It's very kind. You play any Last Epoch? I will pay you to play it on controller. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Aaron. I run the YouTube channel Action RPG. We will draw a giveaway today. If you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. I was never good in economy games. My bank account can prove this. I see. Sent you the link on Discord. YouTube clip submission. I see it. Very cool. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Thanks, Kaiser. Is GGG going to change PoE 2, or are they dying on this hill? What's up, AA Wrong? Hey, Mike. You know, I mean, I legit have no idea if they're planning on dying on this hill. I think they are smart enough. I mean, I hope so. To realize that so if you guys don't know, it's about 60, little under 65% drop in player base from their launch, early access. Which, you know, obviously it's hard to get back to that early access success and buzz. 65%'s a lot, though. 65% is a lot. On top of that, tons and tons of negative comments from content creators, just people not having fun, and their concurrent players are it's starting to drop. Every time I've refreshed this, the number has gone down. So EHG's got some time to shine. Let's see. 182664. 180. It dropped another 2,000. I think I refreshed it, I don't know, 2 minutes ago. So keep refreshing it. I play PoE 2 when I want to take a nap. It helps. Oh my gosh. This interview on the 8th will be a great barometer. Man, why is Ziz's interview on the 8th? That's the same day as EHG doing their interview with Talkative Tribe. I would die if they picked that date on purpose. Let's flatten out that spike, am I right? Last Epoch, my RPG love. How's the campaign progression compared to 2024? The same? I don't know, has there been any change to campaign progression? I think it's the same. I mean, they are really, 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 really focused on endgame. Also, the new endgame that's coming is designed to be scalable, which means they are thinking about not just season 2, but season 3, season 4. Like, they literally recreated the entire endgame to make them more nimble on future seasons. It's pretty smart. It's pretty smart what they've created.
In the slums. She told
I started Last Epoch season today because yesterday the game was so bugged and slow. There you go.
Through the shadows.
People in Rax's stream are saying, okay, Ellie will save us. Would you ever play a variety game, Aaron? Stuff out of the norm. You have to give me an example. I try in the most part to stay in the genre. So I do try to stay in the genre. Obviously. But maybe. You know, I'll play rogues. I don't mind side scrollers. Anything action RPG. I have this soft spot, and I know they don't come up very often. Any form of car combat. Sorry, any form of like twisted metal. I can't get enough of that stuff. That's why we play so much Crossout in Aaron After Dark. Matt, imagine to watch Aaron enjoying playing Wolcen again. Dude, we had a blast playing Wolcen. I don't mind admitting that. We had a lot of fun playing Wolcen. Can you play Vigilante 8? Of course. Vigilante 8, Twisted Metal 1, 2, 3, Black, Crossout, what else? We were just talking about Vigilante 8 the other day. Oh, we were playing Speed Freaks. Have you guys played Speed Freaks? It's a lot of fun. It's Warhammer 40k car combat. I love those games. I really like those games. We need to see Aaron play Soulstone Survivors before I die. That is my only wish in life. Oh man, you missed it. Dude, I played a ton of Soulstone Survivors. We maxed out our trees. I beat the end game, whatever the hell that thing was. I have a maxed out Necromancer. We went, during the last subathon, I went on a auto battler. We played Halls of Torment, Soulstone Survivors, Death Must Die, the dwarf one, the one Brow always talks about, Hordes of Hell. Yeah, we did play the Cathedral. What? That's my favorite game. Yeah, we're done with that one. You missed it, sir. Well, I'm happy you played it. Hope it was fun. It is fun. But I will tell you, when it comes to Vampire Survivors like, without, it's not even close. My favorite is Death Must Die. That's my favorite one. Yeah, that's what we played. Deep Rock Galactic, the dwarf one. There's Shadow Awakening, Darksiders Genesis you could try. I beat Darksiders Genesis actually with the wife, believe it or not. Sent you the banner draft? All right, I'll look at it.
3. No, when she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa.
I was thinking about getting Death Must Die. It's awesome.
It's one step closer to giving her a piece of my mind.
I like it. The Last Epoch patch cannot come quick enough for me. So disappointed with PoE 2 right now. The game is a slog and just not fun. That's exactly what I said. I said, forget all the noise and all the problems people have. Just like, it's just not fun. It's just not a fun game right now. D2 introduced me to ARPGs back in 2000. Ellie brought me back. Last Epoch brought you back, huh? How does the Nemesis work? The Nemesis. Well, when you come across one late game, you can actually put an item into it and have a chance to get legendary potential. So it's a system to add LP to uniques. You basically empower, and then you challenge and you get some crazy loot. It's fun. Oh my gosh, what is that? Thanks, honey. Food has arrived. Yeah, the Nemesis is one of the systems that people enjoyed the most. DoorDash has arrived. Yes, it's arrived. I asked the wife, I was like, what the hell is that? She said, pho. Looks good. If I wanted to die a boatload of times, I would have played a Souls game. No clue what their vision is in PoE 2. Looks like a curry one. Some thick noodles. What the fuck? Properly made. That is good. Okay, I need a video to watch. Guilty, you got a link for me or something? It's weird when people just watch me eat, so we normally watch something together while I eat. And we're not watching the everybody's screaming at the PoE stuff. Bro, Souls games are easy, though. You can actually do damage. Already in the YouTube submissions? But is it just a clip? Is it long enough? All right. Joe, what's coming up in LE next season? We just watched that. Aaron, do you know how many developers EHG has? I don't know how many like devs. I know the studio is over 100 now. So if you made me guess, I would say EHG as a studio is right around 100, 110 people. But I don't know how many just dedicated devs. It's long enough. That's what she said. Oh, geez. All right, we're going to watch an 11-minute video. I decided to start working on the Beastmaster Lightning Wolf Pack. Woohoo! That's an Aberoth killer right there. That's an Aberoth killer. I like Lightning Retaliation Wolves. Okay. I just finished Gazzy's video, and he did mention a positive for the new update that he likes the campaign and bosses. For the bosses, he also said that he saw mechanics in them that he never saw because in 0.1 he defeated them so quickly. So he liked that it was harder so that he could see what was happening. I actually canceled my holidays. I was used to blasting PoE 2. I'll use that for LE instead. Good call. I'll play the next week trying to finish Sentinel builds before the changes. Very nice. All right, clip submissions. Nerdbird. I just want everybody to know I don't know who this creator is, and I don't know what this video is. It was sent to me, and somebody said I should watch it, so we're going to watch it while I eat. It is 11 minutes long. Wait, what side of the... All right, stay on the left side.
You ever have one of those moments where you set out on a journey convinced you know exactly where you're headed, only to realize halfway through that you've been walking the wrong path the entire time?
All right,
that was me, booting up Path of Exile again, eager to shake off the rust and get warmed up for PoE 2's big update coming on the 4th. I was ready for the grind, the punishing boss fights, the deep character building, the adrenaline rush of a fresh league start. But somewhere along the way, something started to feel off. At first, I ignored it. I brushed it aside.
Bite.
It's just an adjustment period, I told myself. PoE 2 is always rough in the beginning, but the deeper you go, the more cracks that started to show up for me. The brutal RNG-based crafting that made upgrading gear feel like a gamble instead of progress. The frustratingly limited class diversity that left so many builds feeling exactly the same no matter how much you tried to customize them. And the loot. Oh, loot mountains of useless items with the actual good drops locked behind layers of grind and luck, making every upgrade feel more like a miracle
what is this, onion
than
soup?
a reward. And then I thought about how much fun I'd been having in Last Epoch. That's when everything changed. Suddenly, I wasn't fighting the game. I booted up Last Epoch, I was playing it. The combat once again felt smooth. The builds made sense. Progression felt rewarding instead of exhausting. And before I knew it, I just decided I cannot go back to Path of Exile 2 until they make some kind of change. So today I want to talk about why. Why Last Epoch does so many things better than Path of Exile 2, and why, despite years of loyalty to Path of Exile and GGG, I just can't play it anymore until they start fixing things. Crafting in Path of Exile 2 has always been a double-edged sword for me. I mean, sure, when you land that god tier item, it really does kind of feel amazing, but let's be honest. Crafting in PoE is like gambling at a high-stakes casino. You're either burning your currency to reroll stats or relying on third-party tools to calculate your odds, and either way, you're rarely ending up with an item which is actually beneficial for your all-around building needs. Then, Last Epoch comes along and gives you a crafting system that feels like it respects your time. You want a specific stat? You can target it. Or if you want to upgrade it, you can. With risk, sure, but it's predictable. It's manageable. You're not playing slot machines, you're actually crafting. The difference is literally night and day. I mean, let's look at this closer. Say my build needs physical resistance, physical damage, and more dexterity. I can more or less pick up any item off the ground and roll these stats on it. It's what I truly love about this game. The only deciding factor is, of course, its forging potential. I mean, if I find a god roll stat item but one of the affixes is not beneficial, I can even remove it and replace it with a more favorable stat as long as I have the forge potential to do so. Also, if I find an affix that will go well with
So far, so good. He isn't crafting correctly. You guys know why. Maybe you can't see it.
my build, I have a chance to pull it off of that garbage item and possibly use it on an item later on. And no, it's not as easy as I'm making it sound. Sometimes you roll a stat on a 21 point forge potential item that costs 18 or 21 points, and so you can't craft or forge it anymore. But that's the beauty of it. At least I know
this should never be blank. Hope. Big guy gets it.
I have a chance to craft what I'm looking for. This system makes build crafting feel empowering rather than just frustrating. It made me realize just how exhausting Path of Exile 2's RNG based loot and crafting was whenever I returned to it this week in an effort to warm up for the update coming up on the 4th. What I found was something so off-putting that I decided to just go back and continue trying new classes in Last Epoch. I mean, when you watch the GGG dev interviews, they always say that their primary goal in PoE 2 is to make the ground-dropped items more impactful for leveling experiences. But man, it turns out it's just the majority of it is junk. Items for other classes and proper items for my build rolled randomly, or unusable affixes that left me without gear due to a lack of crafting items to continuously re-roll for the chance to get those affixes that I'm needing for my build to actually show up. I do know that eventually you will get what you're looking for, but I find that so punishing and unattractive. And once you've experienced the control you get from Last Epoch, it's just almost impossible to go back to Path of Exile 2. Build diversity is another thing I'd have to talk about here, because Last Epoch does something so brilliantly that it feels like Path of Exile 2 is just really missing the mark on it. Because in PoE 2, we're always finding that there is a freedom there, but that freedom comes at a cost of complexity, and oftentimes viable builds are really dictated by a single meta that everyone has to follow if you are looking for any kind of success in the end game. Meanwhile, Last Epoch's mastery system is taking a different approach. You choose a class, you pick a mastery, and then every single one of your abilities and passives are being reflected in that choice in a meaningful way.
And you're going to have the ability to respec your mastery, kind of like in PoE 1 where you can respec your ascendancy, but not in PoE 2, not coming.
A Lich doesn't play like a Necromancer, or a Blade Dancer doesn't play like a Falconer, even though they're both rogues. The level of customization just feels so personal, and that's what makes it so addictive. And it doesn't stop there, because as mentioned before, Blade Dancers and Falconers can be adjusted to use different weapons. A Falconer can dual-wield swords or primary a spear. It doesn't have to only use a bow. And then there's damage types that you can fully spec into and complement different skills that buff or combo with other ones. I mean, it's a whole other universe of diversity that Path of Exile 2 claims it has, but in reality just doesn't exist for any real situation in which a player hopes to enter the endgame with and succeed. And that's the kicker, because Path of Exile 2 still has an incredibly deep system. It often feels like theory crafting is reserved for spreadsheet warriors, more or less, while Last Epoch makes this build experimentation just feel so fun and so unpunishing and reasonable. I mean, you can't expect every build to go to 500 plus corruption, but at least you can take the vast majority of build concepts to the end game and more or less succeed to some degree or not. Loot, as explained before, is the third reason I just cannot go back this time. I mean, instead of flooding your screen with junk items you'll never use, Last Epoch focuses on a more meaningful loot drop system. I mean, you actually feel excited when an item drops because there's just this higher chance it will be useful or modifiable, and of course there is still a lot of garbage dropping, but instead of grinding for 8 hours to find that solid piece that probably will get a random roll that doesn't fit what you need, you are getting something with potential to work with. As I explained before, you can pull modifiers off, you can add modifiers deterministically, so you don't have to worry about whether or not it's that much of a garbage piece. You will always be able to find something that you can use or reduce some kind of modifier off, even for other builds. While meanwhile in Path of Exile 2, loot filtering is just like that basic necessity, right? Without a filter, you're drowning in clutter, and even with one, you're constantly sorting through dozens of useless drops before finding something remotely valuable. It makes loot feel more like a chore rather than a reward. And yes, I know that Last Epoch also has the loot filter and it drops a lot of garbage, but once again, like I said, the loot that is dropping will have some kind of affix on it that most of the time you can use shattering shards to get the affixes off and use them at later times, right? I mean, the whole time I was in PoE 2 this last week, I was literally grinding through the first 3 acts for drops, which of course were just not coming. And this led me to visit the merchants, which also were not offering anything that I was looking for. So it's just a shame that people have to go through such links for basic stats on items whenever you have a game like Last Epoch where deterministic crafting really is shown in a height which is just beyond measurability when it comes to Path of Exile 2. Now, as a side note, I also want to state that this game has an offline mode, which is a 300 IQ idea. I mean, so this isn't on that list of the reasons why I can't go back to PoE 2, but I mean, I started thinking about all the times I have to go on trips where large portions of the journey are without connection. I mean, the airplane flights or hotels with garbage Wi-Fi, being able to just disconnect and play offline is a godsend and should not be looked over as a feature, which does indeed make this game a great idea to invest in and does kind of, in my opinion, give it a little bit of a heads up over the other big titles out there. In addition, the WASD control system that was in Path of Exile 2 was just about the only thing I could really point at as for a reason why I would stay in game. But hey, guess what? On the 17th, it's also coming to Last Epoch. But now, after spending time back in Last Epoch, I have asked myself, can I really go back? Can I go back to the grind-heavy, RNG-laden loot chase of Path of Exile 2 when I've tasted a game that lets me craft my own path? Can I go back to the rigid build meta when I've had this much fun experiencing with viable off-meta builds? Can I go back to shifting through piles of useless loot? Can I go back to always needing an internet connection just to play through it? I mean, can I? I don't know. Don't get me wrong. Look, Path of Exile 2 is still shaping up to be an incredible game, but Last Epoch has spoiled me, I gotta say. It has shown me what's possible when you streamline complexity without sacrificing depth, and that's a hard thing to forget, right? So, I mean, what about you? Has Last Epoch ruined your ARPGs for you, or do you still prefer the challenges of Path of Exile 2? Let me know in the comments below, and if you enjoyed this breakdown, don't forget to like and subscribe for more ARPG content. And most importantly, guys, thanks for watching.
Very cool. Nerdbird. Nerdbird. Give this a like, sub, and let's give it a share. Nerdbird. There's the link to the video. Like and a follow. I thought you might like it. I did like it. Done with PoE 2 already. You didn't like it? To put it in a way that is just very easy and simple, I was not having fun. And when I am streaming and not having fun, you know, I'm not reading chat. It's just not, I don't think it's enjoyable. And it's not like I'm not having fun as in when I'm playing core punk and screaming and yelling. And it's like, oh, you're watching Mad Aaron the whole time, where that's entertaining. I'm just miserable. Like just yesterday when I was playing PoE, I felt miserable. I don't know. It was just, it was rough. It was rough. It was rough. No, it's a full reset. No. You don't. So Last Epoch, not only does Last Epoch have a full offline mode, whenever they drop a season, this will be their third. Actually, this will be really their fourth full reset. Everything always comes to Legacy and Season, so you don't have to start over. So if you want to explore everything new, you can just play Legacy and check everything out. Obviously, in the live service model, if you're used to Torchlight, Diablo, PoE, you know, you can start over. You get a fresh economy. You get the ability to play the game from the beginning. We'll be playing a seasonal Primalist, but you don't have to. That's why I love LE. Why weren't you having fun? The gameplay, endgame? Why wasn't I having fun? Hey, are you going to be doing both Season and Legacy on the treasure hunt? No, it'll only be Season. Why wasn't I having fun? Okay, so NPK 5000. Let me walk you through just really quickly yesterday. So one, I'm and I know this has nothing to do with GGG, but just like to help you get into my mindset, okay? So we're downloading the update because you could download it early. For whatever reason, Steam pre-downloading the patch for GGG, it basically nuked the stream, okay? Which again, like, that could just be, you know, I'm downloading a patch and it can't handle it. Anyways, so I had to restart the stream. The stream crashed while I was downloading the patch, okay? We're in the queue at 4,000. We end up booting, queue at 11,000. Then we're in queue at 24,000 because I got booted out. Again, the queue went pretty fast, so it's not a big deal. I make the decision to log into my standard character first, just because I wanted to see the damage. I took my favorite minion build for Infernalist, which was a Infernalist sniper. And to make a long story short, I would guess that my favorite build was about 1/3 of the power, which again, we knew the nerfs were coming. That shouldn't be a surprise, right? I just wanted to see the extent, because in my head, I was like, you know, like maybe we won't notice. No, we notice. So stream crashes, restart the stream. We get knocked off to 24,000 in the queue, get into the game, play standard. My favorite build is almost unplayable. All right. So then it's like, okay, let's create a league character. We'll play a witch and we'll see what progression in the campaign feels like. You probably know where this is going. So one, obviously it's way harder. It's way slower. I had 7 game crashes. 7 game crashes. I got hit with that GPU error. Then I got hit with the can't hang out in the first town. We finally make it to the Devourer. The first kind of like little boss you have to fight. And I'm running in circles for 5 minutes as my minions do no damage, and how it just them reviving is enough effort for them to die. And I'm just like, what the, like, I was just like, what am I doing? I was just hated it so much. It was like it's like your minions, like they were dying from exertion, like just them moving, they were falling over. Anyways, I was just having a horrible, horrible time. Show him the clip. No, it's okay. There was 1 second where I was like, the game crashed for like, I don't know, the 7th time. And I just like, God, this game is garbage. And I like slam the mouse and walk away. But anyways, Ultimately, we weren't having fun. So ultimately we weren't having fun. So we just went back to Last Epoch. Clip submission. Where's Trevor? Where's the stupid clip?
Base rogue is missing 2, I think.
Game is garbage.
And so we've got some plans for some abilities to go into those spots, I think.
Game is garbage.
And so we've got some plans for some abilities to go into those spots.
We were watching the Last Epoch dev stream, and I was losing my shiz. So anyways, we didn't have a great time. We didn't have a great time. Gets funnier every time. You should make that into one of the sounds people can play. No, it wouldn't be good because you could hear Mike talking in the background. It was real rough. That was good. GGG has banned Aaron now. I logged into PoE 1. Hi, quick check on the patch install. Sworn's really good. Very Hades-like. You know what's so funny? I was a big fan of Hades 1. Played a decent amount of Hades 2. I don't like Hades 2. I am not a big fan of Hades. I liked Hades 1. Not a big fan of Hades 2. I hear Sworn is good. First time I see Aaron crash out, man, I was pissed off. I was pretty. That's like peak me upset. Doesn't happen very often. Hey, lady, how are you doing today? Oh. But again, I just want to say, even though I was frustrated, I don't get mad at server problems. I feel like it's sad, but you know, that almost comes with the territory now when you're playing these games. EHG has always had bad server problems. So I don't want to sit here and be like, their game didn't work. That would be silly. I just wasn't having fun. The pacing, the difficulty, the not being able to kill white mobs. Like every time you enter a room, you have to pay full attention because you could die. It just wasn't fun. It was just brutal. It was just brutal. Fingers crossed the servers hold up for Last Epoch. Yeah, we keep using different analogies, but ultimately it's like, you've got the marketing, you've got the hype, and you're gonna have the player base. So it's, you know, you're on the fast break, the game's tied, 5 seconds, all you gotta do is just, you just lay up a dunk. You're there. It just has to work. It just has to work. Like there's nothing else needed. They've got all their marketing over the next 2 weeks. They got Try's podcast, my podcast. Like, home stretch. It's just gotta work. Just gotta work. My card doesn't support reflex anyways. Now, obviously, if it doesn't work, people can still play in the offline mode, but it's just, it's just not good enough. The more I hear about PoE 2, the more Og's video seems like reality. I mean, they already put out a couple hot fixes. They put out another patch to try and make it easier. They reeled in enemies' lives 25%. I don't know. Is there a class that can't kill the last boss? No. Every mastery in Last Epoch can kill Aberoth. So you don't have to worry about that. Where's LE? Do you mean where's PoE? What's up, Mong? I told you guys, every time I hit refresh, the number gets lower. It dropped another 15,000. 169. The loot is the biggest issue for PoE 2 for me. Like, no meaningful drops. Is that what you mean? I wonder why GGG making leveling so clunky. I don't understand their intention behind it. Surely they should know better. I have no idea. I don't know. I do not know why they are doing that. Ellie's crafting just makes gear progression more consistent, and I love it. Ellie devs licking their chops now that PoE 2 shiz the bet. I know. Okay, I'm launching it. I'm out of time. Wait, what are you talking about? The reason is simple. Someone was a little too angry about their bosses being killed a few seconds and didn't bother to ask himself why. Our boss life bar is changing in LE Season 2. Like the tiered thing. Yeah, Ryan, they're changing. You're talking about boss ward. Yeah, it's changing.
Don't ask her about
By Act 2, majority of my gear was still from the second zoned. Act 1. No way to craft. Ellie's crafting like on level 15. Yep. Ellie does loot the best in my opinion. LP is amazing. Exalted items make drops exciting through your whole playthrough. Items dropping so you can filter certain mods. It's just amazing. So on top of that, you're getting champion affixes. You're getting 30 new uniques. You're also getting the ability to make your own sets. EHG is about, I think, don't quote me, I could be wrong here. I think Last Epoch is about to do something that has maybe never been done in the genre before. Okay? Follow me. Here, let me switch sides. I think they're about to do something that's never been done before. Normally in an end game build, for example, Diablo 3, you're all green, right? Because you're all sets. Or in Diablo 4, you're all ancestral uniques. Or in PoE, what? You're all, I guess you're crafted rares or uniques, something like that. For Last Epoch, you're going to be able to make your own sets. So you're going to have green items on your end game character. You'll have legendaries on your end game character. You might have a champion item on your end game character. You might have a Weaver's Will on your end game character. Or maybe you just have an awesome exalted item on your end game character. You are going to have 5 or 6 different rarities on your build. On your build. It's going to be very, very cool. Very, very cool. Spill the beans? Well, no, that's all that stuff's known. You're going to be able to build your own sets. They will have the best set system in the history of action RPGs. Unequivocally the best. Like, nothing's close. You're going to be able to design your own sets in the game. You're going to be able to turn an item yellow to green, purple to green. It's crazy. It's what they came up with is... It seems so simple, but it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Everybody knows how to make legendaries if you played the game, so you're still going to have red legendaries. You're going to have champion affixes. You're going to have tons of new Weaver Will items. I mean, it's going to be very cool. It's going to be very cool. That sounds fantastic. It is fantastic. Do you think the whole set thing will be so close to LP that sometimes it'll be hard to choose between the two? Yeah, which is great. which is great. Yeah, it's honestly such an amazing way of fixing the inherent issue with set items. Yep, build your own. I know when Rax first played LE and saw legendary crafting, he said it was one of the coolest things he's seen. It's very cool. Very cool. I know you're not a personal trainer, but curious, do you think I should take a rest day or push through so I can get back? You shouldn't be working out 7 days a week, Trevor. It's not good for you. It also leads to burnout, and your body needs time to rest to heal. You can stay active, but you shouldn't be going to the gym 7 days a week. And no, I'm not a personal trainer. I'm just, you know, just huge. No, I'm not. I'm just kidding. Didn't die in Act 1 mobs on Huntress so far. The patch must have dialed it back. Nice. I've not heard anyone say LP isn't amazing, to be honest. It's just more layers on power, and there's always something to chase. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How much do you think Golemancer's going to change? Not a lot. Not a lot. There is a champion affix that adds +1 to maximum skeletons, so that is coming. I don't know if any of the new uniques will help. There's a couple minion items coming that we're going to test out. But EHG has already said that the Acolyte, specifically Lich and Necro, will get its love Season 3. So, man, I'm so excited. Which means they're going to get their new updated passive trees. We're going to get new minions, and we're going to get the Lich's final skill. So Acolyte's time to shine will be Season 3. Which, by the way, literally a month ago, Top Dog, Judd, owner, CEO, creator of Last Epoch, said they are shooting for Season 3 to be 3 months. This is the Top Dog talking only a few weeks ago. Said they want Season 3 out within 3 months of Season 2. Now, I mean, I will believe that when I see it. That sounds impossible based upon their track record, but that's their plan. Basically, EHG is so sick of missing all their timelines and having a terrible, terrible rep for never being able to get anything out on time. I think they really want to over-deliver on this next one. I think they really want to over-deliver. He said realistically 4 probably. That's actually not what he said. He said we're shooting for 3. If it goes 3.5 or if it goes 4, so be it. But their goal is 3 months. Man, that would be sweet. That would be sweet. So just to confirm, the whole set thing basically puts the set bonus on the item like you can put the set bonus on an exalted item. Does that mean you need multiple items of the set? I'll explain it to you. Here, let me get to my next waypoint. Then I'll log into a different character and I'll show you. I'll break down exactly how sets work. Well, originally they planned to have them on time, but they redacted, man, for endgame. Yeah, they redacted it and built the whole new endgame. Cool, thanks, man. Yeah, you're welcome. Shh. The new sets is, I mean, when you talk about wins, when you just talk about Last Epoch, if you were just doing a simple like T chart or like where they really excel, I mean, they are the best at a lot. Like genre defining the best in a lot of areas. And you're going to be able to add sets to that list. Or I guess you can itemization.
Appreciate you being so helpful, bro.
Who was that? Oh, thanks for the Prime sub, Professor. You're very welcome. Uh-oh. All the wolves are dead. Get up! It's the frickin' bleed stacks. Damage over time, which is the biggest nightmare in the game right now. They're doing a flat-out 50% reduction. So dot damage across the board, 50%. It's cut in half. Best in class in so many areas. They have the best inventory, the best stash for storage, the best loot filter, the best crafting. They are the only game that has the faction system that allows you to design the game how you want. And they are about to have the best set system. That's a good list. Some people think they have the best skill system too. That one's very debatable because the fact that there's 118 skills and each skill has its own skill tree. It's good. I don't know if it's the best, but it's good. The only game that respects the solo self-found. Dude, if you play solo self-found specifically, Circle of Fortune, like them giving you a way to lean into that play style, including prophecies and the observatory, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Treasure hunt event, what about it? Is it up? I wanted to talk to Brow first. I figured he was gonna mess it up if I didn't tell him what to do. I'm 100% playing season 2. I was going through a hard time last year when it released. PoE 2 crushed my soul. Oh, it crushed your soul? I'm sorry. I hope Last Epoch can reinvigorate you. All right, let me look at it. Where the hell is it? I wanted you to create an area under giveaways is what I was going to tell you, or above giveaways. So there's like a channel that I could just direct people to. COF is the best way to find all the sets. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. I mean, if sets are anything like they are in current game, all sets are free. So it's in a Last Epoch treasure hunt channel in the Last Epoch group chat. All right, hold on. Exatheus, do you want me to go to the bazaar right now and show you that there is, probably without exaggeration, 100,000 set items for free? I would guess it's probably more than 100,000 for free. Sets will go up? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. All right. This is good. It's fine. Let's go. Actually, no. We're almost there. I smell something fishy around here. What? Probably high rolled sets will go up. It'll be like anything else. If there is a build guide, a meta popular build guide focused around a set, the price will go up. Because that's normally what happens. I can move the channel under giveaways. Yeah, you should put it right under general chat. If you can, that would be great. I'll leave? What did Trevor say? What did he do? The pieces have been really common in the past. They are very common, yeah. And you got to remember, you're going to have a way to target farm green loot lizards through the new Weaver tree. So if you have a way to trigger green lizards will drop lots of set items. I don't know if sets will ever have an insane value. Like, a set item is never going to have the cost of like a red ring. All right, everybody, I'm going to get to my next waypoint, and once we do that, I'm going to log into a different character where I can break down sets. Get up, wolves! Get up. Never found an Aaron's Will. I did get a red ring. So my item is the rarest body armor in the game, It is the only body armor that holds the very rare tag. But it is a world drop, which means you can get it from any mob, and you can use the Rune of Ascendance to find it. I've never seen an Aaron's Will. You haven't? Did you try PoE 2? Yeah, we played it yesterday. We had our fill. And went back to Last Epoch. All right, there's the waypoint. Perfect. Never seen Aaron's chest. Do you want me to take my shirt off? Oh, I don't know. Never mind. All right, leave game. Played COF for 50 to 60 ascendancy things on armor. Hydrate on it. Hey, you're killing monsters a little too fast. Looks like I'm having fun. That's not allowed here. I got one that's quite fun to have 3 golems. You can have 4. Wife Aaron's talking weird shiz again. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry. Dun dun dun. All right. The starting music puts me in a good mood. Nice. All right. I'm going to try and explain this as simple as possible, okay? Killing white mobs within seconds, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Since you put killing white, it triggered like you were saying something about killing white people, I think. So I had to approve your... We have to go through these moderator settings. This is so crazy. It's so stupid. Oh my gosh. Okay. This guy's racist to white mobs. Correct. That's what I was thinking. I was like, dude, who is this guy? Okay, you can go there, and you can go there. Everybody, I'm about to break down how sets work. Okay. Just don't spill the remaining 5% that has not been public yet. Need a boot camp video on stash. I know. Here we go. All right. So, in endgame, there's going to be a basically set forge. All right? A set forge. And what you're going to be able to do, this is shown in the trailer, is throw a bunch of set items into it. All right? So you can take a bunch of set items, throw it into this forge, and it breaks down the items into crafting material. So it's going to break down your set items into crafting material. Okay? So pretty self-explanatory. Just like how you can break down an item with a rune of shattering, there's going to be a certain woven echo where you can break down your sets. Okay, following me so far. So you take a set and you break it down. Now what you're going to get is what's called a reforged shard. So it's going to be a little different so that you can see, you'll be able to type in reforged and it'll pull up all your set shards. Okay? Once you have broken down your sets and you have created set shards, you will need an item that has an open affix slot. So you'll see right here, this wolf helmet has 3 affixes, so it has an open prefix. You'll see this body armor, it has an open prefix. And you'll see this glove, it's got an open prefix. All right, so all 3 of these items have an open slot. You would go here, put in your body armor, click, and you would put in your reforged shard that you have broken down. And once you craft that right here, this purple item becomes green. And what's going to happen is at the bottom of the item, it is going to inherit the set bonus. So now at this bottom item, it turns green, and at the bottom it says 2 and 3 set bonus. Avocado green, they say. Yeah, it's a different shade of green. It's a little different shade of green. And if you did that with the helmet, so basically you broke down these 3 items and you have a shard from each item. You put this one on this helmet. You put this one on this body armor. You put this one on this glove. You've added 3 affixes, including a 3 set bonus, and you have created your own set. I love their idea for sets. It's so damn good. It's unbelievably good. It's unbelievably good. That's nuts. Now, the questions that always happen. If it's a helmet, it has to go on a helmet. If it's a class-specific item, it has to go on a class-specific item, right? So this is why this is a Primalist helmet for bear. So, because people are always like, well, can I put it on a ring, boots, and belt? No, since it's a helmet, body armor, and gloves, you have to make a helmet, body armor, and gloves. But that being said, come April 17th, you will be able to create your own sets in Last Epoch. When I first heard about it, it just seemed like a common sense solution. Yeah, so when you're leveling up, you could just use the regular set. And when you unlock the set forge in the Woven Echoes, you could break them down to create your own end game versions of the same set. Meteor spam, yeah, I know. 20 Shades of Green, there you go. Can you have a bonus on all 3 items? No, it works the exact same. So if you turned 2 of these items green, you would inherit the 2 set bonus. If you turned all 3 green, you get 30 to strength. Yeah, that was all confirmed by EHG. Yep. Can't wait to play Melee without getting clubbed into the ground. Coming from PoE 2 to LE, gonna feel so good. That sounds like a great system. Yep. Make us a full set, right, meow? I'd have to log into the CT to show you. Does the set affixes come over? This one's like a little harder to understand. So each item, okay? So each item, the last bear, this helmet, this body armor, this pair of gloves, EHG has selected 2 of the affixes, okay? It's easier if I draw it, but they've selected 2 of the affixes. So if you see here, there's melee physical damage, there's increased health regen per strength, there's melee stun chance, and there's critical strike with swipe. They have selected the 2 affixes they think the community would want the most. And those are the set shards that you will create when you break them down, and those are the affixes that will go on the open slot. And they're they're hybrid affixes. So each item will create a hybrid affix that'll go on the open slot. So you'll get an hybrid affix and you'll get the set bonus. Does that make sense? I imagine damage and swipe. Okay, if you ask me which two I would want on here, I would want health regen per point of strength. That would be my number one, because bear is going to be a strength stacking build, and that could add up to 500% health regen. So that would be my number one, increased health regen on strength. And then I would want critical strike chance with swipe. Those would be the two I'd want. The other two I don't care about. Yes, 100%. That's insane. I know. I know. You got to make an LE cycle starter video specifically for PoE2 refugees. You'd get some views. I know. We're figuring out what we're going to do. Show us the ranges, please. Yeah, but every set item in the game, you'll be able to build your own set. And again, you can't transfer classes. So like if something gives you, you know, like Maelstrom, like you can't bring Maelstrom to a non-Primalist class. So all those types of things people are trying to do, like none of that stuff's gonna work. Hog loves Last Epoch. He's fully converted. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Any question on sets? And that's what I'm saying. So ultimately, you're getting an awesome hybrid affix, and you're getting a set bonus. So most people, in my head, will have one set on their character, because obviously, unless there is no set that works with that class or mastery, but if there is a set, most people would have them. Oh, also, if you have, you guys are gonna love this. You guys are gonna love this. Also, if you have experimental affixes, you can create experimental sets, because you can add a set to an experimental item. Also, if you have a champion item, so you kill a champion, it drops a champion affix, you can add a set modifier to the champion item and get a champion set. Holy moly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Set affixes cannot be slammed, so you can never turn a set into a legendary. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you have any examples of champion items? Yeah. Would be funny if VHG released season 2 now. Arguably, a set is kind of a legendary already. Exactly. So you cannot turn a unique or a legendary into a set, if that's the question. Sorry, this is all new info to me. No worries. This has all been released already. Is Aaron taking Talkative Tries Thunder and leaking all this now? No. Everything on sets has been released. So all of this, Mike's broken down the hybrid affixes, and he talked about it on Friday's video. They talked about the shards and the creation. All of that's, everything set related is public. All except which hybrid affixes are getting specific. Yeah, I'm sorry. Guilty is right. The only thing that has not been said is which affixes are the hybrid affixes on each item. And honestly, I don't even have them. I don't even know. I didn't take time to memorize any of that stuff. There's just so many and it's so silly, but he's right. The only thing that has not been disclosed is which hybrid affixes. Howdy, folks. What's up? You just showed a bear set. Are they dropping the whole set on the monolith? So, there's no new sets coming. They are tweaking and changing existing sets. And they said now, once they get all the feedback from this system, if people like it, they will start creating new sets for the up-and-coming seasons. That's exactly right. Any chance of a rogue set? So that's exactly what people are asking. Since rogue was released after they were done making sets, there's no rogue sets. There's no new sets coming. Just changed existing sets. They said they have not chosen affixes to get from usual affixes already. I honestly don't know. Actually, Sad LE doesn't already start next week, man. GGG messed up big time. A ton of people would switch games in an instant. I know. It's just impossible to know what's going to happen. It's impossible to know what's going to happen. I said I was going to show something and I forgot. What did somebody ask? Somebody said something. I don't remember. CT. Oh, log into CT. Oh, champion items. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah, I got you. Champion items. I don't have a great way of showing champion items. You guys are gonna die. There is one way of seeing them. Oh, you guys. I'll mute it. Don't worry. We're not watching it again. Are we? Where the hell is it? Oh, here. We could show this. Hold on. Back to the Last Epoch trailer. Okay. Do it. So here is the Forge of Shattering. So when you reach the Forge of Shattering, you're allowed to throw in these set items. And when you shatter them, this is how you actually get the affixes to create your own sets. You'll see they drop on the ground. Okay. So that's how you actually extract the essence to make your own sets. Boom! Champion affixes. I'll just read some. Okay. So again, you'll be able to create champion sets. Chance to electrify, chance to smite, spell lightning damage, lightning blast chains additional times. Haste after evade, dodge rating. Ward per second, health is converted to ward. 1 to maximum skeletons, and minion critical strike chance. Ooh, I like that one. Melee damage, void cleave. Increased elemental critical strike chance, chance to cast fire aura. Increased fire damage over time. Bleed chance converted to ignite. That's a juicy one. What's this poison one? 14% chance to poison on hit. 15% chance to pierce with multi-shot. I don't know if I've seen that one. Pierce with... 1 ward per active maelstrom and ward decay threshold. Also, all of these modifiers, these champion modifiers, can roll tier 1 to tier 7. So when you're actually seeing these figures, you don't know if it's a tier 1 or a tier 7. Increased minion damage. Minions are teleported around you. Extra skeletons mean more golems. It does mean more golems. Base spell damage. Reduce cost of health spells. 1 to maximum shadows. This is a juicy one too. 1 to maximum companions. 1 to maximum companions. With minion damage. That's a good one. Thanks, chat, for the info. You're very welcome. More squirrels, more wolves. But I mean, think about it. You could get 1 to maximum companions with minion damage, and then, you know, you could slam the bear helmet on it. So now this turns into a green set item, and you're going to be able to get 30 extra strength. It's just, there's a lot of stuff. All right, let's check the last screen. Dodge rating, smite. All right. Well, anyways, those are some examples of some of them. I want idol crafting. There's also idol crafting coming too. You're going to be able to enchant your idols and have up to 4 affixes on your idols as well. Dude, there's so much good stuff coming. I mean, there really is a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. Most people don't even know about the idol stuff. Broke NDA? No, it's all announced. That stuff's all public. Sadly, we will lose one idol Aaron loves. I know, I will be sad. We're gonna lose the double health idol. So, this idol, you're gonna lose the bottom. So the bottom will not be able to get flat on it, but just follow me for a second. At level 100, you are going to have 200 more base life. Okay. Because you're getting more life. You get 2 extra life now per level character. So at level 100, you get 200 extra base life. So that makes up for the idols missing. So right off the bat, they took care of that. How many classes are in the game? There's 15. There's 15 classes. I left signups up till 11 p.m. on the 17th. Perfect. Mike alluded to something on the dev stream. If you check out the video, I don't think they were forgotten. What are you talking about? What are the set items you're most excited to try out? I mean, everybody wants to try out like Lightning Meteor. So Lightning Meteor has been something that people love, and it's one of the few sets that's actually used. Now you'll be able to basically create your own Lightning Meteor set. Mike alluded to some cool items, so we'll have to see about that. Oh, on Try's podcast. Try's gonna have a golden train right now. I know. Lucky Try. Lucky Try. Huge. PoE2 getting killed in the Steam reviews. I know, we looked at it. Oh my gosh. Every time I refresh now, it is dropping like a rock. Last we checked was 159. We're now down to 158. Let's check Steam reviews. %. Oh, 50. Oh, on the last 5,600 reviews, it's at 59%, which has pulled the overall under 80. The overall on PoE2 is now at 79. Plug your podcast, Aaron. Sure. everybody, if you don't know, Town Portal podcast with myself, Frosty LaRue, Ross, Judd, and Mike will be on this coming Friday at 3 p.m. Central. This is the last tour of the Erased. So on this channel, Aaron Action RPG on Twitch, and we'll be live streaming to YouTube as well. This will be the final podcast. It's going to be the patch notes Q&A, and we have a couple surprises in store as well. The real name of the podcast should be Between Two Void Portals, right? Plug the website, plug the giveaway, plug the Season 2 event. You guys are not in my Discord. Here is the link. We just put up the sign up for the new treasure hunt event coming April 17th. We'll be hunting for Shattered Worlds. The winner of the treasure hunt gets to create their own action RPG merchandise item. You join the Discord and you go to, where the hell did Brow put it? And you go to treasure hunt right under the general chat. And you sign up. All right, I'm interested. I'm the 6th person in. So join the Discord. That's also where all the subathon shenanigans will be happening. Movie night, game night should be a lot of fun. All right. On top of that, if you haven't seen it yet, we have soft launched my brand new website, actionrpg.com. Okay? Don't ask how or I was able to secure the domain actionrpg.com. Took me a long time, and anyways, it doesn't matter. This is the soft launch of the website. We update news every 48 hours. We have an event calendar, and we have a custom CMS for the first 2 games. How? It just... No, the website does not have a build planner yet. But if you go to Last Epoch, you can pick your class. Then you pick your mastery. Shows you the current up-to-date build. Click on the build. And you have your build right here. Everything is custom art, all done. And you can see exactly how to build out your character. This is my Golemancer. We have the Frozen Sentinels builds. We have the Curse, myself, and Babbling Bike is coming to the website. Every single build has a frequently asked questions, a video attached, and a comment section. There's currently 37 builds on the channel, including leveling guides and how-to section. We've also built out the custom Diablo 4 CMS, and we have Sladra that's going to be handling the content for this section to start with. And we're in the design process of a brand new team section to show off all the writers' socials, including a live button at the top and the PoE2 section. So this is the new, this is like, again, this is soft launched, this is beta, this is alpha. It's very, very early on for the website, but we have a goal of having all 37 build guides up to date for Season 2. Will we be able to deliver on that? I don't know. But actionrpg.com works on your phone and obviously on your browser. So this is the this is my new end game. So much work, it's insane. What happened to the other build sites you worked with? The build site that I worked with was I was signed by Icy Veins. I took care of majority of the Last Epoch content. I also wrote all of Diablo 4 for Barbarian and all Werewolf for Diablo 4. I'm no longer affiliated with the website Icy Veins, so any of that content is all old content now. I'm surprised you're not playing PoE2 right now. Are you just taking a break from it? Or was the patch that bad? It was that bad. For me, it was that bad. I want a build for every... I want a guide for every build like Frozen's Frostclaw. What do you mean? Double red ring? It was bad. Yeah, it was bad. I'm playing Bleedlock again. The animations are just too much fun, right? I always assumed they overworked him and underpaid him, but he respectfully doesn't say why he left. Doesn't matter. Can you make updated versions of your old builds? Which ones? Fun fact, I'm at 600 corruption, but the end of the line, currently farming for red rings. It's my only hope. 600 corruption's great. Yeah, so I get asked a lot, which is totally understandable. Are we going to have a sign-in for this website? Right? Are we going to be able to have a build planner? Totally get the questions, right? Because of Maxroll and Last Epoch tools. A lot of custom API building and a lot of those types of tools are 6, if not 7-figure investments into the website. And currently that is not possible. The website is soft launched. So we consider it fully launched once Last Epoch, Diablo 4, PoE 2 are done. We're also redesigning the event calendar. We're creating a parody section for Hog and Frosty LaRue. We're creating little mini games that people can play and try and get high scores and stuff. We're creating an entirely custom team section to show off socials. Like, this is phase 1. Then we're launching phase 2. This website will also be a website for the little guy. And what I mean by that is we're going to cover Last Epoch, D4, and PoE 2. And then after the main 3, we actually only want to cover smaller games. Dragonkin, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, No West for the Wicked, Dwarven Realms. Like the games that bigger websites don't cover, we want to take care of on actionrpg.com. We also want to bring on hungry creators that are active on YouTube and Twitch that obviously probably don't get as much love on those bigger websites. So, you know, I think the website's going to have a lot of character. It's going to have a lot of soul. I think people are really going to enjoy it. And it's going to continue to get faster. We're working on optimization. It's almost like building a game. I don't know. But it's a ton of work, and it's definitely coming along. So, yeah. Also, the design philosophy around it, just in case anybody cares, is normally build guides are just wall-to-wall text, right? Like, it's like you're reading a novel. And a lot of times people don't even, like, read the text. So we have a totally different design model. We are leaning into something that is very prominent and popular in the, like, gotcha market, and that is infographics. So what we're trying to do is basically, instead of a novel, we want infographics, picture book, when it comes to the way we deliver the information. You could come here, see exactly the gear, see exactly the pictures in the order with brief descriptions, and basically you're going to get in and out as quickly as possible. So just a totally different structure. It's also completely unmonetized, so you're not going to get blasted with ads or anything like that. But can I view it on my phone? Yeah, the website is designed from the ground up on mobile as well. Because, you know, I learned from Blizzard Entertainment that all you guys have phones. So yeah, you could use it on your phone as well. But yeah, actionrpg.com. I don't know if you read my message earlier, but I love the YouTube guides. This is just even more awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What is phones? Nice hog, love. Thank you, Aaron. You're very welcome. Yeah. Wonder if Emp is going to come back to Ellie's new season. I don't know. Does Icy Veins have an LE section still? I don't know. Can you link the website? Yeah. He will be back in May. He'll be back in May. There you go. It's crazy every time I see it. Medic, I still can't get over it. I own actionrpg.com, not .org or .gg. Getting that domain was like, oh my gosh. Emp got me into Ellie. Emp's a good guy. .69. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's refresh PoE 2. 156. 156. Have you ever tried a chaos build for the witch? Are you talking about specifically PoE 2? Is that what we're talking about? .com equals the big leagues. I'm one of the deserters. I fully uninstalled. Wait, what game? You didn't say which game. You deserted PoE 2? Welcome. Bro, it's so brutal, right? I know, it's brutal. What did you try and play? I wanted a challenge. I'd go swim in my work boots. Yeah, it's rough. I know. I tried spears. Spears didn't work? Welcome aboard the LE hype train. I didn't even download the PoE 2 patch. What sets are you looking forward to most to make builds around? Well, I know it sounds crazy. I will likely be the only person in the whole world, but I'm currently leaning towards season starting Summon Bear. That's why I put out the build guide for Summon Bear. The reason why I'm considering season starting it is, this is all public knowledge, by the way. Bear is getting an upgrade. One, Bear has a set. Okay, so you're going to be able to build a set off your Bear. Two, Bear is getting a new modifier where its base damage is based on your strength. So it'll be a strength stacking skill. And right now it's got a 5-second cooldown on swipe. So it's like bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, million damage. Bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, bad hit, million damage. You know, it's this horrible flow, which will be inversed. So it'll be like million damage, million damage, million damage, million damage, bad hit. You know, they're reversing it because cooldown with swipe is going to have much less on your Bear, which means its base damage is going to be improved. Its swiping capability is going to be way better. It's going to have access to a set, and there's a new amulet for single minion. So, Summon Bear should be, this is considered the worst offensive skill in the game, even though we were able to kill Aberoth with it. So anyways, to make a long story short, we just killed Aberoth with Summon Bear. Again, considered one of the worst offensive skills in the game. So if we were able to kill the Pinnacle boss with it now, imagine what I'd be able to do with it. And I surveyed on YouTube and Twitch what would be more fun to watch. Meta Heartseeker, which literally 95% of all creators will be streaming and playing, or something off meta like Summon Bear. And an overwhelming, I couldn't believe it. It was like some polls it was 70-30, some it was 80-20. Most people said off meta. Like, don't play a meta. Everybody plays meta. It's more fun to watch something else. So, anyways, I'm leaning towards I'm leaning towards bear. I league started summon bear before, yeah. From 5 seconds to 2 seconds on swipe, I think it's quicker than that. Bear is a beast. Bear really is a freaking beast. Would Time Rot set be fully usable for actual Time Rot? Time Rot is going to be a meta build. This I feel Time Rot, Javelin, Sentinel is gonna be so good. I mean, I really think Sentinel will probably add 20 plus builds to its arsenal. Like, there's gonna be so much possible because, again, you have the champion affixes, you have the new uniques, you have the new sets, you have the rebalance of all the passive trees and skills, you've got the change of volatile reversal, you've got sigils of hope moving to symbols of hope. I mean, there's so much. You could probably play 1,000 hours of Sentinel and not get bored or run out of stuff to try. Electrify Javelin is going to be ridiculous. Aaron, you keep killing so fast. I'm sorry, I'm not used to it. I don't know what I'm doing. $5 donation. Thank you. Too kind. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, man, I'm so excited. Very, very excited. And it has the damage numbers too. Maybe that game in my mind could learn a thing or two. Oh, PoE could learn a ton from Last Epoch. I think it does learn it. I don't know. They for sure know what's going on over here. By the way, Spires. God, I hate Spires so much. Spires are completely reworked in the new season as well. I mean, they've really taken, like, community feedback to heart. Like, everything that drives you nuts, damage over time, running dungeons, losing your loot, all that stuff's fixed. Too many loot lizards, so give us more meaningful loot. Everything. It's all changed. What if I was playing Sentinel, what would I try first? So I would make a Forge Guard. Just for the simple fact that it'll be the class you can. If you haven't been paying attention, Forge Guard is going to be the first class that could hold a two-handed weapon and a shield. Just the thought of being able to do that opens up, I feel like, so many different things. That's what I would do. Just to mess around with it. Truly, I don't even know what I would, like, do with it. I mean, yeah, you could do minions if you want.
Arena 26 Polka Jam, 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 Arena 26 Polka Jam.
Foxley, thanks for the tier 1 sub. 6 months in a row, 10 months total. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Aaron, how's the new headset coming along? The new headset? New headset. What do you mean? Can't wait to give LE another season. Only played it when it launched, so I'm excited to see this season after the PoE 2 failure. Dude, Seema, are you talking about you didn't play Harbingers of Ruin? Did you not play? So you played Season 0 game launch, but you didn't play Season 1? Because technically, even though this is Season 2, people think there's only been 2 seasons. Season 2 is actually Season 3. For like 2 or 5 hours only. Oh yeah, so the whole game's gonna feel fresh to you. Yeah. You're gonna have a lot of content. I said it earlier, someone said his hideout's coming to Last Epoch. My number one, not my number one, like my top 5 request to EHG is this area right here. This area right here to be our hideout. Like you could throw in a training dummy, you could change the way it looks, you could move this stuff around, you could throw in the passive respec, the blessing respec, change the background visuals, the ground. Like if this was a cosmetic hideout area, oh my goodness. Would they make some money? Oh man, they would make some money. Is that a shark head? Yes, it's a shark head. And weirdly, they have 2 shark heads in the game. I don't know. They like shark heads. Speaking of cosmetics, when do we see the new supporter packs? I think they show off the supporter packs on Try's podcast. Forged weapons, ring of shields will be nasty with that passive. Yes, it will. Somehow, Aaron looks like he's 5 years younger with the new desk lighting and no beard. The lighting has, ever since I updated the setup, the lighting is destroyed. I'm going back to the old lighting tonight. I'm going to mess with it. Yeah, but the quad, I now have 4 32-inch monitors. 4 32-inch monitors. The lighting's all messed up. I need to change it. He's gonna show his 4 monitors. Going for that youthful appearance. Yeah, you know, I gotta look younger. Way too clean, that desk is staged. No, that's how it looks. So many inches. Do you think Ellie will ever let us break down / shatter / salvage uniques to get runes of ascendancies? No. Do you want to know why they won't let you do that? That question has been asked so many times. They don't want you picking up all uniques. They think it would destroy the flow of the game. If every time a unique item dropped, you had to pick it up and shatter it, they think it'd be bad game design. That's why they're not going to do it. I've actually asked that question personally. And I was like, oh, that makes total sense. Aaron, please do something with your vertical monitor wallpaper. What about a Roomba pet auto shatter? That would work. No, but they would never do that either. They don't want to slow you down. Yeah. So also, if you play Last Epoch and you're picking up everything, yes, and then running tier to like sell your items, you're playing the game wrong too. And I don't try, that's like, I'm not trying to take like an elitist attitude like, oh, you're playing wrong. Like this is very different than GGG and Diablo 4. You should almost never be interacting with NPCs. I mean, almost never. I will buy an item from an NPC only to use a rune of envy on it because I'm trying to build stability. Or if it's early game, sometimes I'll buy runes of shattering. Other than those 2 functions,
Take care.
Why did you have 0? Because we're maxed. Yeah, buy runes of shattering, yeah. Like earlier today, and again, it's nobody's fault. Like my wife does the exact same thing. Frosty LaRue was picking up white items and then running to there to sell them. New cosmetics are being shown off on the 7th. I have no idea. I don't know. Didn't they? Yeah, they posted something about it. Not having a public area, your version of Mono Home, it would take away from showing off cosmetics. That's what GGG thing for trading vendors to make others want it. Well, when you play multiplayer, this area right here is where you would run. So if I invited 3 people to my party and they came to me, you would see my area here. But also, like, I want to respec my blessings, I have to go here. I want to go to a training dummy, I gotta go here. And then in both of those spots is the spot to respec passive points. So having a training dummy, the other 2 NPCs I want, change the way my stash looks, giving this a little flair. I mean, I could only imagine what Hog would do with this center spot here, but yeah. I think people would abuse the dummy to get stacks or buffs and then go through the portal. People would absolutely do that. I didn't even think of that. You're absolutely right. So don't sell. So what do I do? You just like, think of like D2, you just drop your stuff on the ground. So here's a perfect example. This dagger that has 16 tiers on it, level 71, sells for 67 gold. So that's like 1/6 a regular mob drops gold value. So you picking up this item and running over here to sell it is less efficient than killing one enemy. Does that make sense? Like, and you have to pick up the crap and look at it and sort it. It's like, that's like EHG thinks that like talking to NPCs is like cancer. So you should almost never have to do it unless there's like a function for it. Will we get hideouts in LE? They've talked about it. They said they wanted to do it. It's just they need to finish all the core elements of the game first. Mm-hmm. Early season selling uniques is worth it? Maybe. If hideouts do come, Hog would be Aaron's hideout designer? No. It would just be a big void portal. By the way, somebody paid Brow paid 50,000 channel points for me to show off the void portal. For anybody immature, people think that this portal in the game is funny. I don't know why they think it's funny. But Solo, it's not funny. I don't know why people think it's funny. Fox, get out of here. It's the portal of life. I should call her. It's a little funny. Best MTX. Oh my gosh. I'm getting a funny feeling. I keep getting wrecked on level 80 monos and lower dungeons. Any advice? What are you playing? Normally people don't have crit avoidance. That's like the #1 thing. Kind of makes me hungry. Oh my gosh, the Gate of Narnia. I totally see why people think it's funny. I was about to defend how you could say that about any portal, but come on. If I ever... You should see a doc. I'd buy that for $1. Poison dot marksman. Does it have teeth? Aaron, would you ever do a build review for channel points? Maybe. I should lock my... Well, you guys... My ex-wife's had teeth. That's not funny, guys. It's the brain from Starship Troopers. Please don't show its husband's portal. Will people get a kick about the cosmetic that has the front tail? Oh, God. Oh. Wait, I don't know why I just showed that. Don't look at the armor. All right, it's gone. Wait, what? Nothing. 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 That one looks worse. It's still enhance. Seasonal stash tabs are transferred to Legacy as remove only tabs. Correct. Wait, what? Nothing. It's just something funny that immature people talk about. Well, we know where they are banning. Do we know where they're banning the health idols to? Anybody that's talking about the health idols probably doesn't have a huge understanding of what's coming. So they're dumping double health idols, but the 5% is still going to be there. Also, every level 100 character is automatically getting 200 extra base health, which is actually better than the double health idols. So basically, if you had 8 perfect double health idols, that would offset what you're about to get. So you're going to get a free 200 base health. Also, you're getting 4 affixes on your idols because you're going to be able to enchant your idols. So I just trust me on this one. Idols are unequivocally a net positive, including life. Leak? That's not a leak. That's all knowledge. Everybody knows that. I forgot about the idol changes. There are some sick idols. Enchant idols, you're going to be able to craft up to 4 affixes on your idols. But you're not... It's hard to explain. You're going to be able to enchant 4 affixes on your idols. I didn't even know about the idol changes. Here we go. I'm not breaking NDA. Guilty, what can I say? I don't remember. God, I cannot wait for Ellie. I want to play so badly. Yeah, it's great. Careful now, Aaron. I'm fine. They already talked about enchanting idols. I just don't remember what they said. Quick DM. Quick Aaron, DM Mike. I got an idea for a Weaver's Will item. Yeah, everything's done. Oh my gosh, I thought my bear died. It was him killing another bear. Bear on bear violence. You're playing Summon Bear again. I just picked a random character to log into so I could show off sets. And my top character was this. I don't know why I'm playing it. What does bear do? This bear? It hits people. He's addicted. Dude, why does the void portal make that sound too? Listen to this. Like kind of roars as it comes out and it's all gooey. It's angry. Jack, get out of here. You know why. It's lore accurate. Oh my, it's motorboating. Oh my gosh. It's hungry. What the hell's my bear looking at right now? Toxic, that's not funny. Guys, stop laughing. Sniff, sniff. It's mesmerized. Oh. There's a picnic basket in there somewhere. Oh my, I can't even read these comments. I hate I have to go in it now. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, but this game feels like an upgrade. It's way smooth and faster. Okay, I know I am a broken record. This game has, in my opinion, 5 of the best systems. And I know some of these aren't in yet. It is #1 in inventory in the entire genre. It is #1 in storage in the entire genre. It is #1 in loot filter in the entire genre. It is #1 in crafting. It is also soon to be #1 in itemization, mainly around create your own sets. I literally put it in 5 categories, the best in the genre. 5. Don't spoil the crafting for me. I'm still at the start. Sorry. And, you know, just to be clear, obviously PoE 1, PoE 2, you could make an argument which one's better in those specific categories. It's at least 1 or 2. So it's at least top 2 in all of those categories. I think it's #1. Aaron, hate to take us back to the trailer, but show off mana guide. Why? Does the loot filter come with customizable sounds? Not yet. But this is where EHG, in my opinion, beats PoE. If it requires a third-party tool, you don't get credit. You might not agree, like the crafting, the itemization, the inventory, the storage, the loot filter. It's all built in game and doesn't need any third-party tools. And because of that, that's why I put it #1. Designed and engineered by the devs. It's also got a full built-in game guide. Yes. Ignite. Here's everything on Ignite. Yes. It is definitely easier to make your own loot filter in LE. Yep. What are the things on the right in your inventory? This? Okay. It's funny, I actually had to teach Frosty LaRue this today. A lot of people don't know this. These 3 lines right here. Do you see this? You click on these 3 lines, it pops out your quick view. And now you have access to all of your stash tabs without having to click on the top here. Okay? On top of that, if you search something in here, for example, fire, it'll eliminate any tabs that don't have fire. Minion. It'll eliminate any tabs that don't have minion, and then it'll highlight everything that has a minion affix on it. Or obviously you could type in, you know, Aaron. Aaron's Will. My unique item in game. More Aaron's Will. I didn't even know the quick view did that. Yes. So whenever you're searching, you never want to use the bottom search. You want to use the top search so that when you're looking for stuff, it only shows the tabs of what you're looking for. The old Stash Tab Bootcamp doesn't cover Stash Tab Priority. Correct. Also, if you do not know this, in Path of Exile, they have something called Stash Tab Affinity. And what Stash Tab Affinity does is it makes it where you don't have to actually have the tab opened to transfer the items into it. And in Last Epoch, every single stash tab, you can have 200. So the functionality of PoE's paid stash tabs, you have a more advanced system in Last Epoch for every tab. Every stash tab in Last Epoch has stash tab priority, where you could put in the type of item, the rarity of item, the class requirement, the level requirement, and the faction. And when you have that set and confirm it, when you're in your inventory and you just do quick transfer, everything goes in to the right spots. I never knew this. Yep. For free. For free. Yeah, 200 free stash tabs, all built in with better functionality than Stash Tab Affinity. Yeah, very cool. How do I organize them again after season 2? I know, you got have fun. Have fun. No, I have not slammed my Nihilus yet. I've been organizing it manually for over a year. I organize mine manually. Don't feel bad. I'm not slamming this. Guys, if you don't know, I killed Aberoth. This fell. It's probably the best item I've ever gotten. There is 4 affixes that could have negative or positive rolls. This is a 4 positive, 2 to skills, 2 LP, almost perfect frenzy roll, Nihilus Amulet. It's really good. It's really good. Not only are all affixes positive, we didn't get any negative rolls. We also got the 2 to skill roll, and we got 2 LP. It's really good. Okay, the coolest thing about this item is it's factionless. It's actually my favorite thing about it. So at the bottom, you will notice it does not have the cannot be traded. It also does not have the MG tag, and it does not have the COF tag, which means it is literally a naturally found 2LP Nihilus. Streamer client has its perks. Pure legit drop. Correct. It's a pure legit drop. Yeah. I'll trade you an Aaron's Will. What? How do you even decide what to put on that thing? I don't know. That's why I haven't. So one, the slam for it also has to be a natural drop. So it has to be an amulet that does not have COF or MG or can't be traded. So it has to be the exact same exalted item to slam on it. And it has to be an awesome amulet. I don't know. But it's just sitting right here in my first tab. On the streamer client. COF for life, just saying. Here we go. Frosty, what's up, sir? Are you done with all your stuff? How much would that sell for? I mean, I don't know. There's nothing in the bazaar like this. Anything close is listed for 1.5 billion. So I mean, you know, it's billions of gold. It's billions of gold. Season 2 is going to be enormous, right? I hope so. I hope so. Frosty, how'd everything go today? Aaron, want me to craft the 3 podcast pages of 5 people, or do we need to talk about it first? No, I just think we should take the same format that we had, but like add some Tombs of the Erased flair. So basically like that kind of almost like our normal town portal, but like teal, maybe a little smoke. I don't know, something like that. Does that make sense? That was kind of my idea. Also, your baby is due on Saturday. So if you can't make it, I mean, technically we're going to need 5 people and 4 people as a backup. But yeah. Everybody, Frosty LaRue's baby is due in a week. Gonna be a dad. So exciting. So exciting. Yeah, today during Frosty's stream, I taught him about the quick view. A lot of people don't know about these 3 lines. They also don't know that when you search something, it'll eliminate all the tabs that don't have it in there. So it's very easy to find what you're looking for. And a lot of people don't know about stash tab priority. I probably need to make a new video. Sleep, all the sleep, get the sleep now. Aaron, don't dare you have a void portal on the podcast land. I won't. That legendary tab's too messy. It's way too messy. It's got the Nihilus in there. It's all jacked up. I heard Tuesday is going to be a fun time. Wait, what's Tuesday? GGG and EHG podcast. Oh yeah, that'll be a fun stream day. Talkative Try and Zizarin. I want to play Bear with Werebear. I've been thinking about this. I just don't think it's as good. Do you have an image or press package from LE I can use? If not, I'll rip things. No, everything I have, I just ripped from their Discord. I don't know if they put out any creator images. Hold on, wait, let me kill all this and I can look. All right, let me check their creator Discord. Nope, no assets for the new thing. Ugh. Bear plus Werebear sound crazy sounding, but unoptimized. No press kit? Nothing I have. I have a press kit from EHG that has all their stuff, but it's not updated for the new season. Actually, hold on a second, Frosty. 1 second. Never mind. I can't send it. The file's too large. That's what she said. I think they should release season 2 next weekend. I wish. Okay, to clarify, I'm making the podcast screen fit 5 people, 2 of us, 3 of them. Also, did you want the backdrop updated to the LE theme? Yeah, Frosty, you're the creative one, so I'm, you know, in my head, you could keep the scene we already have, just like deck it out in teal, because teal is the color, like put some smoke, or you could just create a whole new scene. I honestly don't care. But I think we do need a backup, just in case your baby comes. Like, I'll just have to do it solo. Like, I'm not going to bring in a different person. So we probably need a 4 scene and a 5 scene. Is there any LE content I can't do in a group? No. Every content you could do in a group, and the max party size is 4. Wait, he's the creative one. What are you? I'm just the loud one, I think. I don't. Is your podcast on the 11th, same day as the patch notes? Yeah, our podcast, we have a couple special surprises, but it's the podcast. It's the patch notes Q&A. Me, Frosty, Judd, Mike, and Ross. Mike said he wasn't sure if it's Carve or Ross coming, so I don't know. Aaron is the ideas man. Yeah. I'm the ideas man. Exactly. You did it yourself, Aaron. Don't blame Twitch on this one. Wait, what did I do? Aaron is the face of the thing. Every team needs a mascot. There you go. Get it, Bear. Get him. Bite him. Is that a compliment? I don't. Probably not. Probably not. Don't forget, everyone, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. We will draw a giveaway at the end of today's stream. Only love, only love. All right, let's see. Is PoE 2's number still dropping? We've been refreshing it every 15, 20 minutes. I would guess. What? Is what? Europe and Asia's asleep, right? It's still dropping. $149. OMG, don't get me started on PoE 2. Wait, you didn't have fun? PoE 2 players were up for 24 hours. I quit it faster than I usually do D4 seasons. Yeah, it was very not fun. So wait 48 hours for the real numbers. I don't know if I've ever seen a Sunday outpace a Saturday though, lady. So if Sunday really did like pull that many people back, I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked. Especially because of all the people quitting. Especially because the bad word of mouth. If they pulled it back, I would be shocked. Before this weekend, I was not excited for D4 Season 8. That changed. Oh my gosh. We need to upgrade update the graph. 1 month LE, 24 hours D4, 24 hours PoE 2. Any tips for returning LE players? Is it worth making a new tune or wait for release? I mean, The peak is over. I think so too. This one's hard. If you are just bored and you want to like refamiliarize yourself with the game, I think it's fine. I don't think anybody should be like deep grinding on LE right now. Just because there's so much new and so much changing, it's going to be great to like, if you've had a long break, it's going to be awesome. I think it's going to be awesome. But yeah, I don't think it's bad to play it now. Play the OP stuff before the nerf. You can do that. Watch them do a huge buff patch and release it on the 17th. Don't say that. You know what? Do you guys think that would hurt? No, I mean, I guess it would hurt Last Epoch. If GGG told Zizarin on the 8th, hey, you know, listen, we know we made a mistake. We're gonna reel in a lot of the changes. We want to reintroduce the fun. We're gonna up the pacing.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Anyways, if they do their whole PR like we take ownership, we're gonna be relaunching the season on the 17th. I don't know what would happen. Does that help Last Epoch? I don't know. I don't think it would matter. It wouldn't work. Damage is done. I honestly wouldn't believe it until people report back that it's good. PoE 2 just made me more excited for LE. I'm all in on the 17th. Too little, too late. I did? LV, I've been forcing myself for a long time for season 2. What do you mean you've been for a long time? This is day 2. This is day 2. Aaron Action RPG, serious question here. How on earth do you gain and get so much money in LE in general as a roomy casual player to keep up with MG's insane prices as COF? I do not understand a thing. So yeah, obviously knowing the market, right? So a more experienced player knows a good item from somebody that hasn't played a lot, right? I mean, there's not, you know, there's no way to explain being more knowledgeable of the game. Like, that's just a hidden buff to Merchant's Guild. But ultimately having an understanding on what's good and what's meta. So if you understand, you know, the items for Frostclaw, the items for Ballista, the items for Spark and Glacier and Hammers and Echo Void Knight, right? A lot of these like popular builds, if you know what items they use, all those items are hyperinflated because of build guides. So you can make a ton of money knowing the meta. Also just having like general understanding on good slam items. So like any T7 skill, T7 Warcry, T7 Wolves, like any T7 skill will normally sell on an exalted item. High LP items will always sell. And then like sought after. T7 Strength, T7 Attunement, T7 Intelligence, a T7 Hybrid Health, T7 Movement Speed. There's also certain affixes. And then if you really take it to the next level, idols. You can clean up on idols. Since you can't craft them, they have to drop perfect. And a lot of people probably leave hundreds of millions of gold on the ground, not knowing what idols are good. So, yeah. Health idols are very, very expensive. Yeah. How was PoE 2 for you? It was rough. It was very rough. Trade is lame. Trade is awesome. You just haven't tried it yet, Shrimp. So I know that doesn't really, I'm sorry, I wish I could give you like a better answer than that. But, I play SSF, I don't even know. I don't even look for those items. Yes, yes, yes. COF for nothing. Yes. There's so much that drop you don't really need to get lucky, right? I also haven't tried eating poop, so you admit you have not tried Merchant's Guild yet. You're smart. Once you try it, you don't go back. How boring to play SSF. Okay, I'm gonna say this again. I've said it a lot today, but just so everybody's aware, you're gonna be able to have 4 affixes on your idols, okay? You're gonna be able to enchant idols. So idols are getting a big buff. Now, a lot of people are nervous that double stout idols are going away as far as health. The base affix can't roll, so you can't get flat health on this idol anymore. But they are upping the amount of health you get just from leveling. So a level 100 character in the new season has 200 more base health, which easily makes up for the idol. So you're gonna get 4 affixes, and you're gonna have more health and more options. It's a big win-win for life. So double the amount of affixes on idols and more life just inherently. Do we also have to use runes to forge the idols? I don't know what's talked about. I can't say anything about the idols because I don't know what they've shared. Aaron, Miss Bloodstroke, could you explain what the idols for a newcomer? Yeah, if you play Diablo 2, charms, if you think of charms, you know, an item that you keep in your inventory and you get those affixes, or you get those bonuses, it is Diablo 2 charms, but instead of having to keep them in your inventory, you have a slot for them. Nice gloves. I know, I got a Raven's Rise to drop. They're not used very often, but they're still a very rare drop. Cali Gold, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. What stats scale with Dot? Damage over time. If it's an element, elemental damage over time. Depending on the ailment. So if it's, you know, ignite, fire damage would scale with it. And then depending on the dot as well, you can get, some of them have infinite stacks. So for example, you have 200% to ignite. Every hit would put 5 ignite stacks. Okie dokie, so it's like a little extra tool for us to optimize our builds. Yeah, so you could find they come in all different shapes and sizes. Anyways, and your character has a bunch of different ones, and there's going to be new enchanted ones, and they're changing, and it's, yeah, they're just little like buff things. OMG, got a Valeris with T7 spell. You're my lucky charm. Boom! Congrats. I think I've hit one of those before. No patch notes yet, but I would assume everything is viable. Is Torment Warlock viable next patch? Yes. And Mike announced on Friday's dev stream there is a new creator unique coming for Witchfire. Yes, there is. Would it be ideal for someone to create a bootcamp video as to get a better understanding / guidance to useful items to sell? Sprouting ideas here. I made a Merchant's Guild item and a Merchant's Guild video recently just talking about the faction. I feel like a video like that would need to come after the update, just because there is so much change. There's like my advanced crafting video. I can't do that until after the update. There's a couple things I gotta wait for. I thought the creator unique was already revealed. No. Witchfire unique has not been revealed. Will Golem build be able to get an extra Golem with the new item? I honestly am not sure. It depends if they round up or round down. I haven't even tested it. In CT, I only have a marksman for Heartseeker and a Forge Guard. Seen the video on MG. That's what made me understand a bit of the darn thing in the first place. Good. What's this? It's Saturday. Yeah, all the kids are out playing or at parties. So my wife told me to stream for a little bit. It's Saturday. PoE 2 Steam charts are at 147. Wait a second. Did I just see what I think I just saw? Did you guys see that? Drayden? Oh no. D. Oh my goodness. Drayden, if you're out there, you have to join the Discord and message me. It's like a requirement if you hear this. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm like mesmerized for a second. If you guys don't know Drayden, he is a myth on this channel.
Are you ready to polka?
I'll tell this. Anyways, here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. Enjoy. Drayden, thanks for the tier 3 sub. What? We just saw a ghost. Drayden's more legendary than Anonymous? I know. Ellie, thanks for the tier 1 sub.
Hype.
Hype. If you guys don't know, it's written in the bylaws of the channel that if there's ever a level 2 hype train, I have no control over it. The polka must flow till the hype train is over. Drayden just donated 100 subs to the channel. 100. Drayden, I know it's not your thing. You have to join Discord so I can thank you personally. Let me send you a hoodie or something. Tired of PoE already? Get that man a controller. Drayden, thank you. You basically funded a website.
This is madness!
We're not Subathon starts in the 7th. Honey! Drayden's here. He just donated 100 subs. Sorry, everybody. I guess I can talk for a minute. Drayden is a legend on this channel. If there was ever a time I legitimately cried out of generosity, I went full-time as a content creator in February of last year. Quit my job. This became my full-time job. We did Subathon 1. Drayden would hang out with us and kick it. We'd have a few drinks on air and after dark. And one night, he donated over $10,000 in cash to the channel. He dropped 10 grand in cash. And I was just like, I don't even... there's no way to say thank you in those situations. It was like my whole house is screaming. Everyone's going ballistic. I'm emotional. It was the most surreal. We talk about it every subathon. His name is brought up the most. And then he just vanished. Until right now, he popped up. Until right now, he popped up. People use Drayden as a threat. Yes. That is the wildest story I've ever heard come out of this channel. Yes. Oh, it's going to happen on the 100 Days Subathon Season 2. Don't say. Drake, thanks for the 500 bits. I'm shocked. Now the wife's in chat. Now the wife's in chat. Drayden, we played PoE all day yesterday. I was unfortunately got very frustrated, and we switched back to Last Epoch. Quick, hide the void portal. Yeah, it's bad. How's the construction world? This action RPG, Aaron showed us the best MTX. Don't listen to him, honey. Honey, don't listen. Currently on the PoE struggle bus. Ellie does feel like home. Thanks for the sub, guy. Ellie is a superior crafting system. It is. Work is good, brother. Nice. Drayden, do you still do the same thing you used to do? Do you care if I share? It's fine. So, and correct me if I'm wrong. So, when Drayden was hanging out Subathon 1, he talked about how he owns a construction company, and he owns a medic. You'll understand this because you're from the Bay. He owns the contracts for the road work in California. Could you imagine that? You own a construction company and you have the contracts. It's like the worst roads in the world. Not because Drayden's not fixing them. You know, I didn't mean it like that. That Gavin money. Yeah, it's the road work. Keeps us busy, LOL. Every road is a number. I think Michigan gets the worst roads in the U.S. title. It's because it's the weather always damages them. That's what it is. Sure. It's Drayden 88. I was trying to remember the numbers at the end of his name. It's 88. Not gonna forget that again. So yeah, when there's a traffic jam and the roads are closed in California, it's his fault. Man, that is so cool. Well, thank you again, sir. There's always a traffic jam in Cali. Hey, how are you doing? What do you think of the new update on PoE 2? Oh my gosh, I don't know if I can go over it again. The best way I'm summarizing it right now is I'm just not enjoying playing it. Obviously, we play video games for a lot of different reasons, and right now it just doesn't feel fun. And it's hard to interact with chat and answer questions, and it's just because it requires so much focus. And I'm not having a good time, so we switched back. How are you enjoying it? I noticed LE still has a channel skill bug that locks you into keep channeling even after letting go of the button, like Warpath or Elemental Nova. I'm not sure. I know there's thousands of bugs that are fixed for Season 2. I don't know off the top of my head if that's been fixed. Yeah, I get it. Did GGG have testers? Not that I know of. I just made a completely carnivore pizza. No bread or veggies at all. Oh boy. They could not have had testers, right? I don't know of anybody that tested it. And based upon content creator reaction, I would guess they all looked genuinely pretty surprised or disappointed as well. I would doubt that they had testers. We are the testers? Isn't that just a pile of meat? That's what it sounds like. Oh, Ziggy D tested it. That's actually true. Ziggy D tested it. And isn't he the only one that has like a viable build? Like the bleed build or something? Yeah, Ziggy D tested it. I'm sure one person is a big enough pool to test all of PoE 2 for a few days. The lizards sound like dolphins, and yes, they're very loud. Drayden, have you been gaming? What have you been playing? Have you had time? Need me that shark helm? Guys, they might not admit it. Last Epoch, in my opinion, look at this, I'm about to say something bad, has unequivocally the worst MTX. If you compare it to Diablo, PoE 1, PoE 2, Torchlight Infinite, they are very bad. They're no soup for you. Their new cosmetics are like a 3x. They are clean looking. They are so much better, and they'll be previewed on your character select screen. Right now they are not. So now you can view all your MTX, all your skill MTX, everything on your... It's so nice. So nice. That's not breaking NDA. Mike confirmed it. Freaking GGG could... We could be playing PoE right now. We could. Dude, because of Drayden, I was gonna start the I'm gonna start the subathon at like 8 hours. I feel like I gotta, like, it's gotta, he just donated 100 subs. I feel like I gotta add that in somehow. It's so kind and generous. I like my Raiden outfit. I mean, there's a couple of MTX that are fine, but I mean more comparatively speaking. I don't know what's in the new supporter packs. I haven't seen them. You could believe me or not, I haven't. But the regular MTX, the skill MTX, the pets, there's a lot of cool stuff coming. They probably put the creator of the Void Portal on the MTX team. That's exactly what it is. Okay, hey, the wildest thing so far, forget all the rants, all the meltdowns. The wildest thing I have seen come out of all of the PoE 2 stuff is Rax dying on the beach in the first zone. I think that's the craziest thing I've ever seen. He couldn't kill the wolves off the beach. This is Rax, who plays the game every day for months. Yes. Yes. Rax died in the first, like, the starting, you wake up on the beach, dead. He couldn't believe it. Hey, me again. Will there be 3 different scenes? There will be 3 different scenes. It'll be the normal Town Portal podcast. He was practicing speedrunning for like a week. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Drayden, thanks for the gifted sub. Playing PoE at the moment. Getting burned out on it already. Which class did you go? A Huntress? I kind of want to play PoE just to see how bad and then go play. You should try it. Greg, you should try it. Ellie should launch the patch on Tuesday, right? You heard it here. Subathon starts now. That's not what I said. Ellie was the first game I tried an actual minion build. Nice. Hey, me again. Yeah, 3 different scenes of 5 people. I was thinking maybe for the extra scene, instead of stacking everyone on the right, like you and me could be under and then they could be on the right. Something like that. What are you most excited about in season 2? Man, that's a tough one. Stein, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Thanks for the gifted. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Aaron, I took the 17th off from work. Tell me that's not a bad idea. It's a great idea. The servers are going to work. They're going to work. We're going to will this into existence. They're gonna work. They're gonna work. EHG is confident. All new servers, all new backend, stress tested over multiple months, all new contingencies, new team. worked out all the bugs. Like they are very confident. Like anything else, they're taking their learnings from Season 0, Season 1, and the Infernal Uprising event. They feel ready. They have the capacity. I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it, but I just hope for the best. I hope for the best. I worked 2 extra hours every day last week to get the 17th off. Nice. 17th comes and the servers melt. Just remember, offline is always an option. True. Aaron, is it worth playing LE right now, or is it better to wait till the new season? You know, this is what I'm telling people. If you want to refamiliarize yourself, you know, hey, just like, you know, get the hotkeys down, how to transfer items back and forth, kind of get an understanding of the flow of the game. I think that's okay, but you shouldn't be doing any heavy grinding or blasting right now. I don't think that's smart. You don't want to burn yourself out before the new season. Do we get cosmetics in offline mode? No, I have personally asked that question. They are working on it. But you do get pause in offline mode. So why'd they do it on a Thursday? Is that what day it launches? I don't even know what day it launches. Is it Thursday? They want to launch on Tuesdays, actually. That allows them, if there's any problems, to fix it before the weekend. Is it a Thursday? Oh yeah, it is a Thursday. Over the last month, I took 2 tunes to level 90 plus, and I feel ready to go. Nice. Aaron, you didn't answer my question. Oh, what are you most excited about in Season 2? What am I most excited about? Well, this is going to be a total cop-out answer. I've been playing Season 2 for almost 3 months at this point. And honestly, I haven't played it like an insane amount. I have 2 characters leveled. Heartseeker Marksman and Forge Guard Sentinel. What am I most excited about? This is such a corny answer. I am so excited to see the action RPGs community to what I think is the best action RPG you could play right now. I really mean it. I think what they have cooked up and what they are going to deliver is going to be one of the most fun, fluid experiences that totally appreciates your time from a quality of life standpoint. And it's just going to be an absolute blast. I just think people are going to have so much fun. The skills are great. The uniques are great. You're going to have complete control over your end game experience. You're going to have procedural generation. Like all of these pain points. Frosty was talking about this. Man, I hate running the dungeons. Well, you could skip the dungeons. You know, people hate the transfer materials button. Well, you're getting a brand new inventory for your keys, woven echoes, and all of your crafting materials auto sort. You know, you're getting updates to factions, updates to the bazaar, updates to the loot filter. There's so you're going to be able to create your own sets. It's awesome. It's a really great update. It's a really great update. I'm just excited for people to get in their hands on it. And again, I've said it ad nauseum. It's like you're on a fast break. This is EHG's on a fast break. The game's tied, and it's just a layup. Like you just got to make the layup. Like all the marketing's good. All the hype is there. I think every content creator is going to be logging in. Like it just has to work. And historically, it's never worked. So yeah, but the classes and builds in LE are great. There's 15 different masteries, 118 different skills, a fully revamped endgame, 30 new uniques. I mean, there's hundreds of builds in this game. Hundreds. Like, what game has better build variety? I would love to hear that. That would be a great debate. I would love to debate somebody on that. What game appreciates your time more and has better build diversity? Aaron, they better get it right. Freaking GGG just left the door open for them with this debacle of a patch. EHG has to capitalize on their failure. Oh, for sure. Okay, Grim Dawn. What else? What's the best bang for your buck way to support your community? My community? Grim Dawn does have great build diversity. There's no way the person that wrote that was thinking Grim Dawn, though. No way. The best way to support this community. I mean, I guess subs, because subs are donating no ads to the people here. I mean, there's so many ways to support. Yeah, there's Nexus store purchases, Patreon, any donation through Twitch, membership through YouTube. I mean, I don't, Walker, don't feel inclined to do anything. It's all appreciative, but don't, Best way host movie night? I like hosting movie night. We did, what, 3 or 4 movie nights? OMG, PoE2 viewers dropped so much. 145. They're at 145 right now. Movie night will be returning for sure. Giving me an LE key. Wait a second. Thanks for the 100 bits. Why? What? You're still on? I'm here, sir. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 8. Oh, wow. We've streamed for 5 hours today. Okay, I'm going to do Act 1, PoE 2, and decide for myself. I think that's smart. I think that's smart. Grim Dawn is in my waiting room till Season 2 starts. Have no interest in PoE 2 right now. Brow. Hey, Brow. So somebody said in stream, it's a new follower, which is fine. I want all opinions. Yes, but classes and builds in LE are... ... How would you finish that sentence, Brow? Yes, but classes and builds in LE are... How would you finish that sentence? Watching Office Space before Aaron figured out why we're all chatting and talking was gold. Aaron gave up on the newest patch. Yeah, I can't do it, guys. I can't do it. I went through Act 1 yesterday. So easy, no deaths, and I was destroying packs of mobs with ease. Well, you must have been playing some, were you playing the bleed bugged Huntress build? That's what I keep hearing. You have to play this, one build to feel good. I loved Office Space movie night. We watched Office Space, and then we went on a John Candy binge. We watched Spaceballs, The Great Outdoors, Uncle Buck, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. We watched a lot of movies during the subathon. Nope, Explosive Arrow and Lightning Arrow. Nice. My minions were dead 50% of the time. Hey, that was my experience. All right. Somebody brought up the Naked Gun movie. I saw the trailer. Are you doing a subathon for LE Season 2? We are. Subathon 3 will kick off April 17th. I like the movie days. Yeah, they're fun. There's a new Tron movie, huh? You streaming all night, Aaron? No. We'll probably go another, maybe we'll go 5.5 hours, another 25 minutes, and then we'll draw a giveaway. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in exclamation point a giveaway. Tron Ares looks amazing. Is that the new one? What idols do you think we need to keep in place of double HP? I mean, a lot of idols are changing, and there's going to be a lot of new stuff. So I don't know if there's anything you want to stockpile. If you wanted to, like, keep a good idol, it would be a 5% HP with an 8% elemental res. It's really good. Good. Subathon 3 theme song beats Subathon 2. Subathon 2 was good. It's different. Brow's been working on all the new music for the new Subathon. Don't mess with the bear, bro. Honest LE question. When you use Vessel of Chaos, is there any sort of look to the mono? When do you use Vessel of Chaos? Don't mess it up, Brow. Hold on a second. Cap, what's up, sir? Thanks for the raid, brother. How you doing today? You ready to blast some season 2? Or are you on the PoE grind right now? Aaron, I just loaded up the Polka playlist on Spotify. You got me hooked? I did? Hey brother, how you doing today? Doing good. I normally don't stream on Saturdays, but the wife told me to go stream. Actually, the kids are all doing stuff, so it was good. You hyped for the new season, bro? I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's gonna be so much fun. It is gonna be so much fun. Dunder, by the way, Vessels of Chaos, I don't know if I ever use those. I'm always looking just for Shade of Orbis. So good. Dude, it's going to be so good. Did you try PoE 2 at all? Is your wife into romantis? Are those like cheesy sex books? Honey, what's the name of that book series your friends want you to... A Court of Thorns and Roses? Is that what you're talking about, Walker? Her friends want her to read that. No point in trying out PoE 2. Yep, that's it. Did you read it? Honey? No. Dude, is that stuff all the rage or what? My wife is into those right now. It's exhausting, if you know what I mean. Oh, brother. Guilty's read them all, though. That sounds like a good problem to have. Not sure if you can answer, but previous seasons, I'd keep a slew of epics just in case. Any difference in season 2 on how I want to build account, stash, stockpile? Nope, it's all the same. Just there's going to be a ton of new stuff, so you can't obviously save stuff that isn't in the game yet. Too many people still upset about EHG pushing back. I'm telling people it's going to be worth it. I'm on the second book right now. There you go. Honey. Oh, you read it. Yeah. He says he's... gotta get some sleep, my man. I'll see you later. All right, see you later. Can you give a quick rundown on what content is available in LE Season 2 Endgame? Everybody, I'll ask for permission. Everyone, there's an easy way to break down the Endgame coming for Season 2. Don't you dare. Well, what do you want me to do? Toxic? What am I supposed to do? Fine. All right. Woo! Woo! We're told we're going to get to that 3 million views. Have a good one, Cap. Thanks, man. Still at 2.9 million.
You've come to the right place, traveler. And in this time, you can share in her embrace.
Come on, Spellblade. That's a Spellblade, by the way. Okay, so right off the bat, this all ties to Endgame, all right? So you got to follow me. There's no ads running. Okay, there's no ads running. The Woven is the 4th faction. So in Last Epoch Season 2, you will have 3 factions. COF or Merchants Guild, whichever faction you pick. Harbinger, and Woven. So you'll have 3 factions, okay? And you're going to have the Weaver tree, which is right here and shown right here. These choices, and this Weaver tree is huge. Mike showed it off. The picture of the new Weaver tree is in my video that's linked in the top of chat. But you'll unlock the Woven faction, and then you're going to unlock points to put in your Weaver tree. The easiest way to understand this is a PoE atlas. And these points are so they're awesome. You could remove arenas from your echo. You could lean into arenas. You could pull bosses in your echoes. You can imprint items. You can get dungeon rewards inside of echoes. I mean, this is going to be tons of your end game experience tailored to how you want to play. All right, so you're gonna have the Woven faction atlas. Tombs and cemeteries, this is going to be part of the end game experience. These are going to be side zones you find inside of your echoes. So this is also for end game. There's all new bosses, all new enemies. This is also EHG's first attempt at procedural generation. So every time you enter a tomb or a cemetery, you get a different loadout. Question was MG, COF, Forgotten Knights, Weaver. So 4, yes, but obviously you pick between MG or COF, so you will have 3. By the way, I always pointed out, people talk about, is there improved visuals? There's all new lighting and shader effects they have added into the game. It looks so damn good. And there's a very small example of this where he's running up the stairs and the torches are going off. Okay, this is this is like the big meat and potatoes, okay? I know my face is kind of covering it. Well, here, I'll go to the other side. All right. So this is going to be a new tab in your inventory, and it's going to be filled with different woven echoes. Each woven echo is a different run, okay? And you're going to be able to take this, literally click, place, and it'll create a line. So you're going to be so not only do you have your woven atlas, your woven tree, where you get to break down how you want to play endgame, but you also get to create your own monolith webs based upon all the different woven echoes, each one being different. Questions? Amazing. Yes. All right. So you got the new side zones. You have the new faction. You have the new faction tree that you break down how you want your end game to be. And you actually have your own web you are building. Still listening. Keep going. And the whole monolith has been visually changed. It looks a lot better. They've dressed it up a lot. I mean, for example, arena echoes are now an actual arena. Obviously, we're getting new bosses, and they've really like leaned into this. Like Lagon, they're like massive. That's what she said. Not really an endgame thing. Sentinel is completely reworked. Every skill has been changed. Every passive tree's been changed. The class is going to have a lot more identity than it used to have, including a completely brand new skill tree for volatile reversal. I mean, you're going to be able to, I don't know how many different builds you're going to be able to build from Sentinel, but it's going to be a lot, including the Forge Guard that'll be able to hold a two-handed shield or a two-handed weapon and a shield. This will be the meta. This will be 95% of content creators. This will be the build that has 500,000 views. The new skill, Heartseeker. It's marksman only skill. It's basically guided arrow from Diablo 2. It'll be able to be converted from, its base is physical. It can be converted to fire and cold. It could also automatically trigger puncture. It could also throw out burning daggers. And through a unique helmet, it could be transferred into an automatic throwing skill. Champions are coming to the campaign. So Lady Medusa, this is something different. Champion enemies you will see throughout the entire game. A champion enemy drops a champion affix item, which is a sealed affix on the item. It can roll tier 1 to tier 7, and they cannot be transferred with LP. Oh, you're going to have the ability to re-roll uniques. This is almost never talked about. Offer unique legendary or weaver's will or set item to sacrifice to the weaver so they may re-roll another item according to their design. You could re-roll. So if you find, you'll be able to re-roll uniques. New end game crafting. You'll be able to, if you turn Heartseeker into automatic throwing, can you still actively use the skill? I don't know why you would want to. I never tested it. I don't know. Because it turns into a throwing skill. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess nothing prevents you, but it wouldn't make sense. I guess. 3 new crafting materials. This is like hugely designed, in my opinion, for COF Circle of Fortune. So you're going to be able to move your exalted affixes around. You're going to be able to re-roll exalted affixes, and weaver items you'll be able to just immediately transfer the weaver's will into legendary affixes. Over 30 brand new uniques. 30 uniques coming. This is the unique that I care about. Well, sorry. This is the unique that we're going to use on our bear. Every 10 seconds, a random minion is chosen, receiving frenzy and 200% of the stats on this item. So any single minion build, this new inheritance of the erased is ridiculous. The new treasure hunt item will be hunting for Shattered Worlds, probably the rarest item in the entire game. This gives you haste. Always. Gives you haste. Always. Can't be slowed. 1 to skills. Base crit. Oh, you want to see Mana Guide. A lot of people are very excited about this new item, Mana Guide. This is what I like to call Archon. This is an Archon unique. If anybody has played Protoss, power overwhelming. But basically, when you put on Mana Guide Amulet, you can channel, focus, and move at the same time. And when you channel, focus, and move at the same time, you automatically cast Lightning Blast. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You'll now be able to respec your masteries. Which we've talked about ad nauseum. You'll be able to create your own sets. Last Epoch, in my opinion, will have the best inventory in the genre. You will now be able to jump immediately to the dungeon boss without playing the dungeon. WASD movement is coming, but it's not as good as PoE's, so don't expect that. They're bringing regular Aberoth down a little bit, so it's not as big a jump when you unlock him at 300 corruption, and then giving you an Uber version that is a different fight. And the Uber version is tough. Uber Aberoth is the only enemy that drops Shattered Worlds.
Rejoice, traveler. We've prepared a silken tomb for you, woven with golden strands that even you cannot break. Join us, traveler.
Any questions? This is not nearly as ominous with polka music in the background. That's true. That's true. So PoE 2 has the best WASD movement, but everything else sucks. They do have the best WASD movement. They do. Someone say polka. No. Hey, Raven. 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 Guess who might still be here. Raven. Drayden. Drayden came by the stream today. No, exactly. That was my reaction. That was my reaction. He gifted 100 subs. Drayden's the real MVP. Yes. Yes. I know. Yes. Mm-hmm. I hate that I missed that. Aaron went speechless. I literally went speechless for a second. I was like, T3 sub. Drayden? Drayden? I went speechless for a second. Yeah. But Raven, you're going to love this. I shouldn't say forced because that's silly. But I was like, Drayden, you have to join Discord. He joined Discord and messaged me. I got him now. I got him. Mm-hmm. OMG, awesome. I know. The legend has reappeared. The legend has reappeared. Anyways, sorry, everyone. I had to share that with Raven. Raven was here during the craziness. And he brings up Drayden all the time. He brings him up all the time. Any questions about Endgame? I showed that trailer. And Drayden is the reason I can exactly. Does anybody have any questions about Endgame for Last Epoch? New faction. Woven Echoes. So, I mean, again, right off the bat, new enemies, new side zones. Build your own echoes. New Pinnacle boss. New Weaver tree. New uniques, new builds, new balance, champion affixes, build your own sets. And again, remember, you've got pages, you got pages and pages of Woven Echoes. So not only do you have all the regular echoes I am playing right now, but you've got, 20 plus of these new echoes never seen before that are different. Each one has a specific thing. Woven Echoes are single use. They fall on the ground just like shards or keys. Yeah. When you use a Woven Echo, do you lose it? And if so, are they drops? Yes, you consume it and they are drops. I still can't wait for season 2. This game is great, but more importantly, Wrong will be playing beside me for 100 days. No, I'm playing for 10 days. The new subathon's only going to go like 10 days. I think. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Papa Drayden, yeah. 10 plus 0. What? I just came from playing PoE 2. I don't think I'm the target audience. It doesn't feel new player friendly. Constantly dying. How does Ellie treat the new / less skilled players? Ink. The grass is nice over here. Nice and green. It's great. Now with Drayden here, I remember last time. I know. No, we're not yet. Someone already turned in the void portal. Ink, if you do not own Last Epoch, you can get it from my Nexus store. I'm a huge support, so if you have any questions, I could help you. So much so that I literally built a new website. actionrpg.com, which has 37 Last Epoch build guides, all up to date, with some of the top creators for the game. If you just came from PoE and you thought this game isn't for me, I literally cannot recommend this game enough. Enough complexity where you don't feel like it's easy, but not a lot of complexity where you feel like you need a PhD. Great community, great support. You also, if you're a fan of Rocky or Rudy or any underdog, the story of this game is just tremendous. You're supporting an awesome studio. They're great. I can't recommend it enough. What's with the bear's tail? It's what the hell's a bear's tail look like? I don't know. Last Epoch is easy to learn, hard to master. I think that's fair. You're warmed up and cozy until the last mono to hit to enhanced monos. Gazzy was at 13,000 viewers and now it's 600, but he did like a 30-hour stream, right? I like Nova Hammer. Is there stronger in the new patch? I honestly, Jay, don't know. I have not tested hammers in the new patch. Yeah. Do Woven Echoes come in rarities? No. No. There's just a ton of them. But see, so Rotten Gamer, we didn't really touch on it. And I wish I would have said it during the video. You know, EHG is really smart. I mean, they really are smart. Each system that they designed, the Weaver Tree, the Weaver Tree, the Woven Echoes, like the different procedural side zones. Every system is designed to be scalable for easy seasonal content. So they've already like, maybe there could be rarities on Woven Echoes. Maybe they could add 20 more, right? There's like, they designed the systems from the ground up to be able to move faster with seasonal content. Does that make sense? Aaron, will your bear guide be on the site? Yeah, they're working on it. Yeah, they're working on it. I just realized while playing this too, I screwed up on the loot filter, so I gotta switch it out. I have rogue energy coming to my place. What flavor? What class Last Ascendancy is most barbarian? Oh, that one is hard. So they don't have a true barbarian in the game. I just want to be clear. That is one of the masteries they talk about. They want to bring to the Primalist. Basically a full melee damage dealer to be able to dual wield two-handed weapons. They really want to get a barbarian mastery in the game. Technically, right now, it is not in the game. So if you really wanted a melee damage dealer, I'll give you your options. You could play a Druid Werebear. Okay, Druid Werebear. You can play a Blade Dancer. That's a rogue, dual-wielding dagger kind of assassin class. And you could play every Sentinel build. So Sentinel has a Forge Guard, a Paladin, or a Void Knight. The closest thing would be a Void Knight. So those are like my big three recommendations. Void Knight, Blade Dancer, Werebear. And there's other things that use melee, but those are the three I recommend. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot one. And a Spellblade. But a Spellblade, I don't know. Spellblade, I like Spellblade, but compared to a Barbarian, the Spellblade is a pure melee class, but it's elemental melee. It's elemental melee. It's actually it's the guy that's getting woven up in the trailer. That's a Spellblade. Yeah, sorry, that's a good one, Gavin. Spellblade is top tier, it is good. I like Void Knight. I like Void Knight. I mean, truth be told, if I was betting, I wouldn't say Barbarian's the first class. I don't know. Mike says he has a pretty good idea what the first new mastery is going to be. There is two they have alluded to. One is a Barbarian, and the other is a Void Caster. So technically right now, even though the game and campaign and everything is around the Void, there's no Void Caster in the game. There's no Void Caster in the game. I really like Rive. It hits the melee spot. I like Rive too. Echo Rive's so good. Hey, I'm playing Void Knight right now. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. Do you have a video that explains how the Weaver's will works? I don't. I'm sorry. I'm excited that this will be the first ever season I participate in. Nice, Miguel. That'll be fun. Oh, we got a pup here. Hey. Come here. Come here. Say hi. Say hi. She's a good girl. This is Harper. Harper is our Tibetan Terrier. Uh-oh. I got another one. I got 2 pups. What? You want to show 2? Okay. Come here. Ugh. Okay. Here's Luna. Luna's a good girl too. That one is much bigger. Yes. Yes, it is. Good girl. Good girl. Luna is a purebred, full-size golden doodle. Okay. Okay. Good girl. You got a good one. No, get out of there. We were going to play Heartseeker, but now I'm thinking about playing Beastmaster for my season start. Aaron, thoughts on my 5 flavors? Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it. Tiger's Blood, Blue Raspberry, Strawberry, Hibiscus, Rocket, Pop, Snowstorm. I drink a lot of Snowstorm. We don't like Strawberry, I don't think. The only one we drink a lot of is Snowstorm. We like that one. I was going to play Electrified Javelin, but I'm thinking about Smythe. Oh, no. 2 seasons work just like in other ARPGs. Yeah. Fresh economy. Everyone starts over at the same time. All right, everybody, we're at 5 hours and 40 minutes of streaming on my day off. Right? What are the odds? My brain's going right now. As you guys know, I'm a religious man, churchgoer every Sunday. And in my head, it's like, what are the odds my wife says, hey, I know it's Saturday, but you should stream today? Like, out of nowhere. And then I streamed today. And then Drayden came back today. I don't know. I just always, I don't know. She wanted time away from you. She wanted time with wine in the book? That's possible. No, Drayden is not Jesus. All builds on the site will be updated with 1.2 information. Yeah, so right now there's 37 builds on actionrpg.com. The team has a goal to get all 37 at least updated / theory crafted for season 2, so that all the information on it is relevant and current for the new season. It's gonna be a lot of work, but that's the plan. Almost every PoE streamer looks defeated. No, there's got to be some out there fighting the good fight, right? Come on, there's got to be someone, right? That's loving it. Talkative tries having fun. That's it. What's wrong with the new PoE 2 update? It's I can only talk about my own experience. I did not have a ton of fun. Ziggy D's having fun. There you go. That's 2. Minion is unplayable and everything else is torture. Drayden is my dad. Thanks for the 100 bits. People are mad it takes longer and you can't clear the screen till later. You know, I think that isn't a super fair breakdown of the new patch. I would venture to say that in action RPGs, whether it's Diablo 1, 2, 3, 4, all the Torchlights, Last Epoch, PoE 1, Titan Quest, Inquisitor Martyr, Chaos Bane, Wolcen, pick your hack and slash. Most people don't like, one, being required to follow meta, in some ways broken builds in order to feel like you're doing damage, because that really limits your options. I also think a lot of people don't like dying on the beach when your character first starts. Again, the most telling thing I've ever seen. Rax died on the beach being surrounded by wolves on the first area. He's like, the look on his face was like, he couldn't believe it. This is somebody that was practicing. He's leveled 100 characters. He died on the beach. He died on the beach. Crip, one of the best players in the world, calculated it takes his army of glass cannon arsonists 16 hits to kill a white mob. So, you know, the Steam reviews have fallen to mixed, under 60%. Last I looked, it was 59 on recent reviews. The game has shed from its all-time high 65% of its players from launch, and every time I hit refresh, it's going down. It's currently down from a high of 578,000 to 143. So there's check Steam. So, you know, currently at a 58%. My friends that I trust, Frosty LaRue in chat, Hog TV, a bunch of people in my Discord, they've all rage quit and just said they can't do it. It's just, and again, I try to only speak about my own experiences. It's just not fun. It's just not fun. So you could probably count on one hand the players that are having fun. You know, we went all minion after, we went all minion. We made it to the Devourer. We ran in circles for 5 minutes. The minions died so fast, I couldn't even tell if they were still working. You know, and it's just like, what? Everybody gets to that point. There's some people that have grinded to Act 2. There's some people that didn't make it to Act 2. But at some point, you kind of get to this, like, at least the people in my circle, like, what the hell am I doing? Like, what am I doing? That's how the update feels. Who did that? Frosty LaRue? Edgy Elfez gifted a sub to Frosty LaRue. Thanks, Edgy. Thank you, sir. So anyways, hopefully LE could shatter past its previous record. Man, would that be something. Man, would that be something. So I can only talk about my own experience. I really had a rough go yesterday. That doesn't mean everybody is, but comparing Dawn of the Hunt 020 to early access launch 0.1, you know, it's not true. I fear the servers. Me too. I fear the servers. Me too. All right, let's draw today's giveaway. Let's give away a game. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Now let me break down how these giveaways work. Right now I think we just refreshed the list. I think we're back up to 51 games. If you win this giveaway, all you got to do is message me on Discord. I send you a list of games. You pick which one you want, and I send you the corresponding key. There's the link to Discord. Also, you'll see a video tomorrow explaining it. We have our brand new treasure hunt race sign up in Discord as well. So if you want to be a part of the next treasure hunt kicking off April 17th, join the Discord. Again, I'll show you all the information tomorrow. But it's also, we're going to do movie night, game night, and all the subathon shenanigans. Make sure you join the Discord. Over 4,600 people. It's a pretty cool place to hang out. All right. Ba-da-rum-pum-pum. We'll do this. While you guys are joining the giveaway, I'll find somebody to raid. Let's find someone to raid. The world of Last Epoch. What do we got? We've raided Hog every day. No Hog. Even though he... Oh my gosh. Hog cracks me up, dude. Hog is really becoming a good friend. His PoE2 refugee camp sign on his stream is hilarious. All right, we'll raid Bike. Bike is a trusted Last Epoch creator, and he's actually generating some builds for actionrpg.com. So we're going to give some love to a creator coming to the new website. Someone recommended me Last Epoch. I've been playing it. It's been fun, and they told me to download Grim Dawn. Haven't played that yet either. Both great games. Both great games. And again, if you're having fun with Last Epoch right now, wait until you play the new season. Wait until you play the new season. Wait until you play the new season. All right, here we go. Refresh this. All right, giveaway time. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries are officially closed. And the winner, the real person, by the way, it's always real people. I've given away like 4 keys in 3 days. The real person that won today's giveaway is Skuldrock. Skuldrock. This is a real see? Look. They're right here. See? See? Guys? Skull, say something a bot wouldn't say. Come on, it's not a paid bot. Say something a bot wouldn't say in chat, please. Drock. Definitely a real person. Sure. I feel like only a bot would be that quick to react. Oh my gosh. Very good pronunciation of my name. See? See that? Guys, is that good enough? Is that... Only bots care about things like that. What? What are you talking about? What do you mean? AI has come a long ways. Brow is correct. You're not allowed to say brow's correct on anything. Don't say that. Don't say that. Okay, wifey, stop making accounts. Stupid. All right. Skuldrock. Here's the link to Discord if you're not in already. Send me a DM, please. And for the people out there that isn't in the Discord, get in as well. All right. Make sure you check out actionrpg.com. Again, we are shooting for 37 updated builds come season 2. So hopefully we get that done. At least that's the plan. So actionrpg.com works on your phone and on your browser. Tomorrow we'll be back playing Last Epoch in the morning. In the Discord, the treasure hunt sign up is up. We also have in the Discord a free copy of Last Epoch giveaway drawing going. And Town Portal Podcast with me and Frosty LaRue on the 11th. Okay, now I'm done. All right, we're going to go raid a friend. Babbling Bike. You missed Drayden. Dude, humble. Drayden came by today. We could talk about it tomorrow. For real? Yeah, Drayden. Drayden came by the stream. I was literally in shock for a second, humble. I went into shock. I saw tier 3 sub Drayden, and I'm like... I had to double take. I'm like, what? Then he drops 100 subs. 100. It was just, I know. EHG's buying a ton of popcorn, I bet. Thanks for the stream. You guys are very welcome. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's go say hi to Bike. See ya. Bye. Subathon is April 17th.